The frogs know how to play? Of course frogs know how to play. They totally do. They jump around, they have fun. Yeah, they play. Hopefully you're having a good day. Play board games. That one I don't know. I think they would just eat the pieces. That seems more than likely, right? Probably eat the pieces. Anyways, we'll get started with Zomboid here in just a moment. Just gonna let everyone know now that I may not be here tomorrow because I've got stuff that I've got to get done. So, we might have a day of just sort of, I might not stream. But we'll see. It depends. Maybe dice? No, they'd eat the dice too. That's not good. Not good objects to give frogs. Yeah, if you put frogs on a board, they might play together. But I don't see it. Like, they probably will try to leave the board because it's too flat of surface, right? There's not enough hiding spots. If it's a properly hydrated board, maybe they'll chill there though. Also depends on the type of frog, right? Yeah, dice and pieces, they would totally eat those. 100%. Or they'd knock them over. Yeah, that is probably what would happen. Grant government proposal to test this? I don't know if that would be necessary. It seems a little excessive. I don't know if taxes should go to that kind of thing, but I mean, I'm not against it. Obviously, I'd be a bit for it, but I think my perspective is biased, and I'm aware of that fact, and as a result, it's like, I should, you know. And look at you blinking, yeah. I mean, I guess that's not a bad thing to waste taxes on. I'm thinking about it, it's like, that's not a... Yeah, I don't think that's a waste, but at the same time, there are other things that I think taxes could go towards as well. Uh-oh. Over a game of Monopoly? No, they'd ruin the money and they'd try to eat the pieces. Like the little houses and yeah, not Monopoly. Monopoly's a bad game for frogs. I'm trying to think. What would be a good game for frogs? It's got to be a game that doesn't have pieces. Like one of those like ones where you press the screen and there's flies. Yeah, one of those like on those tablet games. I could see a frog playing one of those. Although they might get kind of upset, you know, they're not actually getting any food to be operation. All of these games have too many pieces. We don't want to hurt the frogs. Streaking in the apocalypse. Sorry. Congrats on your streak. Recoup. Here to a non-zombie area. All the venison is rotten. That's okay though. I'll just get rid of it. This. Is that a pristine jacket? It is. I'm gonna snag that. That's important though for the environment, right? Frogs are some of the more important creatures in the environment. They're very sensitive and you can tell a lot about an environment based on its frog population. Look at these clothes. How can anyone turn these down? They're so beautiful. It's like brand new. I have to take those clothes. They're brand new. Look at it, and he also has blue boots. You don't really see colored boots very often. Like brand new blue boots. Look at those. Look at the color. It matches his outfit. This zombie picked out his clothes. Like, before he came out to Clay. His whole outfit's like beautiful. Yeah, it'll take all of your clothes. Like, I mean, you can have this broken bat. But that's awesome. It was beautiful. Colored boots, they do exist. It's just like usually like it's, yeah, I don't know. You don't see those very often. Rubber boots, yes, usually they have a hole in them. And then usually they're in the standard colors, so it's like, eh. But those are like nice blue boots. So pit stop over here for a moment. Right, we'll head back to the other camp. I'm gonna be keen because I'm bringing a garbage can, which means I can delete all that garbage that's over there. So hype. All that garbage that I piled up in the corner is just like, it's going. It's gone. No more garbage. It's all gone. And then we'll come back and we'll save the sheep. We managed to get some of the zombies away from the sheep, but we're gonna need to really cull that area in order to save the sheep. Oh, and before it becomes too dark to do this, and before I forget, sheep, chickens. So these cows, I expect they're dead, but there were cows here. Yeah, government grants are sometimes strange, though, and studies are strange. I don't understand why it was required that folks do a study that, the places that you spend the most time in is the places that you get hurt most often. That seems kind of obvious, doesn't it? I spend a lot of time in a place, I'm gonna get hurt there eventually. The most dangerous places are the bathroom and the kitchen. Yeah, okay, so porcelain fixtures jutting from the wall on a slippery tile surface, usually. Um, yeah, constant like sharp objects strewn about. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it sounds about right. And kitchen, place that's like, okay, there's you know, elements and heat and sharp objects as well. Like, I mean, yeah, it sounds about right. Maybe if you're being very careful, you're gonna get hurt there eventually. Did not need a scientist to go and study that. But they do it anyways, because that's human beings, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm super hyped about this. I know it's a small thing. This is really small. It's little, right? But I've been meaning to get rid of this garbage for ages, and now I can. Petition to ban water. You gotta be careful with that kind of stuff, though, because those kinds of things, like, I mean, if you were to ban water, it's like, okay, well, human beings can get banned out of their houses. Technically, we're water. There we go. Camp looks a lot better when... I might keep the rotten cupcake, though, if it looks good. As a decoration. We'll have a sleep, and then we'll probably... We'll see. Okay. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Like, less than a minute, probably. Let's see. I'm not even gonna BRB, that's how. Oh. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Leave that for a day, and then we'll come back. Do we have... Hello. How much clay do I have? That can't be the case. Okay. So I need you. Empty crack. Let me fill the sand again later. Fire the crucible. one plank. How goes the game? It goes pretty good. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I'm making progress. We're going to be rescuing the sheep is the plan. So we're gonna save sheep. But not immediately. Currently I am going to this is about 3. I'm gonna bring these over here. Roughly 2 trips to get this done. Morning. That's all of the debris logs from this area. Still can't saw logs yet though, but almost. Oh. You're making a crochet doll? Oh, you posted it in gallery like right now? I'll have a look. Somebody posted a PNG tuber in there, which was really cool. I really like that. I like when things are like in the gallery. It's neat. Oh, that's really cool. I'm curious how the body's gonna turn out. You're practicing, I see. Oh, don't hold yourself to too high of a standard, but it's still like, I mean, it looks really good. You know. Don't wanna Because I know that we can do that sometimes. We'll be like, oh, well, I don't want to share because it's not perfect. Well, you know, it's fine. It looks good. Should be a 35 to 40. That's good. That's perfect display, like, or if you wanted to like put it on a bed or something too, like, right? It sounds really nice. Okay. We're gonna consolidate this, and then we're gonna store this in a place that's separate. So I'll put this over here. The reason why I want to put this separate is because this is this and the armored thread are only used to craft armor. If you have it around though, your character's a little daft and they'll try to use it for regular purposes, which is not what I want. Stretch. You hear machine guns in my game? That's not machine guns. That's our ability to hammer. It's quite quick. It's super fast. Let's get rid of these, and I accidentally resized the window again. Really? Get a snack or something. Single stone block is used in that. And it's used in a few of these. We need what, 10 for that, 40 for that, 40 for that. So we still need like 80 of these. We'll go grab that, and then what does it take to make well, that would give us the bellows. Okay, we still need to make the wooden bucket. We need 4 planks, 2 iron bands. And a light. We'll do it in the morning. Okay, we'll just do regular fishing for right now because this fishing is not turning out to be giving me what I need. Oh, nice. I wonder why the chum item has to exist. And it can't just be the fish guts instead. Why do you need to waste sand to make it as a base? I guess fish guts didn't exist before. Maybe that's why. Need something to stick it together, but not really. So chum to make chum? It includes the ability to use chum instead of sand. But doesn't that mean that you just end up with chum at the end? Or do you mean that I can make double chum with chum? I can look at it right now. You can bait the chum. Nope, it's only sand. Yeah, but when you use chum, you use the whole thing. Unless there's a step that I'm missing. So like I can add fish guts to this, right? And I can keep doing that until it's like really like a lot. But the thing is once you use it, you use the whole bundle, right? And then that's it. It's used up. Right? I'm gonna go look at that now. Yeah, there has to be something that they're planning to do with that, because otherwise the beaches are gonna suffer in multiplayer. Imagine if you know, 10 players decide to go on a fishing trip. That beach is gone. Construction sites, no more sand there. Glass and chum. That's what's being created. Right? Today is Monday. Alright, today's Monday. Nothing. My error. I thought add base chum bait to chum caused a new chum to be created when worth 10. Oh, that might be added in the future then. If I would like that, if you could cut the chum up into other chum and then build it up and then cut it up and then build it up and then cut it up, that would incentivize making it in the first place with sand, and then it only costs one sand to make chum, and so long as you keep maintaining your chum, you kind of like any folks anybody here make sourdough, like, and know how that works? It's similar to that when you have sourdough bread. It's the same kind of process. You cultivate your and then you can just keeps it going. So yeah, that seems good. You call her Dophelia. That's funny. Yeah, but it's sort of like yeah, we're like that. Yeah, it's a one of those cool infinite processes that you can make. Kind of like a lot of things, you can actually make yourself a lot of food if you choose to. There are ways to do it. Self-sufficiency is an option. I remember having a big garden at one point that was full of like different varying veg, and it was nice. I can't do pink, I'm sorry. So the closest I can come to that is red, so I will do red. I don't have pink yet. Although I may do pink and purple and green, and because I've been thinking about it. Did I just ruin that tomato? Yes, I did. That sucks. Oh well. I should get pink. I should maybe consider some other colors. People have been asking me for a while to do other colors. I'm not giving you guys the option to change my clothes, though. I'm gonna continue to be able to dress myself in the morning. That is something that I'm gonna do the best I can until I'm not able to do it anymore. It's a point of I can do it. I can do it, and nobody has to. Where am I set to? I'm set to firewood. Huh. Sometimes it doesn't feel like it. I could do transparent glass rooms. I mean, invisible, but still visible. Kind of clear. Glasses, if you will. Clown glasses, mirror glasses, big frog eyeglasses. Oh yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ideas that can come forward, but then there's a process to making that sort of stuff that would be its own thing, right? And I like to keep it simple. So we do colors probably. I don't know if I would do like the other kinds of glasses. And I'm not sure. You know, like because you could do a bunch of fanciful different kinds of glasses, but they're like, those are the kinds of glasses you expect to wander around a theme park with, like like a amusement park, or you're on vacation, stuff like that. I'm not on vacation. I'm like having fun and streaming. So I would wear my normal around the house glasses, kind of, right? And sunglasses, well, I mean, if we were playing like I don't know, like a desert game, I could see sunglasses and go in like the full outfit. Maybe. Maybe. Be like a themed outfit. Maybe. Yeah, those are cool ideas. You can always post those sorts of things in the suggestions part of Discord as well. It doesn't always have to be game suggestions. Could be tuber ideas or other such things. Channel point redeem ideas. Frog related things. I find one more large branch without having to chop down a tree. But maybe I'll just deal with chopping down a tree instead. Congrats on your stream streak. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I'm progressing quite well. I need to grab the axe though, because I have decided that I'm just gonna currently we just have to deal with the fact that we have I'm gonna chop down tree. Give me one more piece of wood, which I can make a tanning bucket with. Now we just need to soft which requires a fleshing tool. So we need... It says medium leather crude, but that's not right. Because we have to process it. Where is... There should be twine here. Eat you. That's so strange. I do like the frogs, but... I'll move you down here. Sorry. I didn't mean to sneeze. Okay. I'll light this. I'll get rid of all of the... I'll put it here. That's a surprise. Ow. I might need that later, but I made the wrong one, which is not a huge surprise. They are all exactly the same, but, you know, slightly different, I guess, in size. Ah, I should have read better. It's not like I haven't done this before. Just means that I'm one binding short, right? We'll have a sleep, and then we'll go and make the right one this time. Great. Gotta wait for the anxiousness to go down. Oops, I forgot the grab. I need 2 more branches. Nope. Nope. Yep. Yep. Ribbit. It's gonna take. It says frozen, so it's not gonna work, but that's not entirely true. Hello. Don't worry, we'll light this fire. It's gonna take a week. Hello. Put this there. Oh, so I have over 10 pillows extra. Like in the game, or? Because you could use some of those pillows for tailoring XP. Or do you mean in reality? Because if you're talking about reality, you could donate some of those to like a local shelter or something. That's what I would do. I would see if there's a local shelter that's around. They're always looking for stuff like that. Pillows, extra clothes, you know. There are no shelters located there. Oh, that's crazy. You could ship them, but that's obviously costly. There's no homeless in your small village. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, we have homeless here, so unfortunately. But there are places that they can receive help. At least I'd like to believe that that's helping. Probably it is. Have you seen a... I don't know what that means. Maybe. I may have seen it. I don't know. I need more info. I'm not the best with titles and names and stuff like that. If it's an anime, I don't think I've seen it. What is considered homeless? I suppose. Some folks who have a home are still homeless. Finally, your internet. Is my internet having an issue again? I didn't check it this time. But it seems like it's fine. Nobody's complained. It's like PZ in space. Oh, I haven't seen it. Maybe I looked at it briefly, but I don't have recollection. Seems fine to you. Okay, that's good. But I may have looked at it at one point, but I don't know. Oh, your internet's having problems? That's okay. Hopefully it settles. I hate when technical problems are happening. I'm hoping that you don't have to deal with it for long. Let's throw a log on the fire. I'm assuming that this temperature is hot enough to keep this going. Yeah. It's still cold, but it is going down. So it'll take 8.8, so it'll take just over a week. Who cares if you have my opinion on it? That make them stand out? Well, I mean, if it's like space PZ, then that's going to be kind of an interesting thing, because it implies that you're going from station to station kind of thing. And that maybe you're looting for a purpose that has like currency, and you're going to be trading with other NPCs and stuff like that. That'd be kind of cool. It would have a whole different sort of style. And everyone's living outside with a roof in the whole city. That's good. Going to different stations, so like different sections of the ship. So it's kind of like Dead Space almost. Kind of. Our main goal right now is to continue to search for branches. Because I want to have enough to do the bucket, and I want to have enough to do the other one. It blocked out some of your words. I don't know why it did, but entire. So it's like the vaults from Fallout. Okay, I got you. still, that doesn't help your pillow problem if you've got too many pillows. I was just trying to think about what I would do if I had 10 pillows. If I had 10 pillows, I would try to give some of them away. I don't need 10 pillows. I'm the kind of person, though, that would want to either donate them to charity or to give them to friends if they want them. It's Dandelion Void, is what it's called? Okay, I'll write it down. And I'll have a look at it at some point. I might need 10 pillows. Yes, well, you are correct. If you wanted to make a really advanced pillow fort, yeah, you'd be ready. But, like, what if 3 or 4 of them are in the wash? Well, you still have 6 pillows, which is successfully going to assist you in making your pillow fort. But, yeah, I don't know. If you've got guests, you can have some on the couch or, like, on, like, a chair or something. But it's one of those things where I find that 10 is excessive. That's like a lot of pillows. It's a quest to get guests. No, it's a quest to make the most awesome pillow fort you possibly can. That is essentially what you should do. It seems like it's almost an obligation, is that you should have a pillow fort. And if you're not sleeping in the pillow fort, that seems like you should be. They have a mechanic that I haven't seen in PZ called Comfortable Environment. That exists in a mod called Lifestyles in PZ. So, where you have to clean your environment so your character doesn't get sad and uncomfortable. A body pillow for it. But yeah, it also does the same thing. It makes your character happier if you're in a good environment and sadder if you're in a bad environment. I think it's a good mechanic. That is a solid mechanic and would be a cool addition to PZ. But that said, is it's one of those things that would have constant calculations being activated, and I could see that being kind of like bulky for the code. But I guess Lifestyles makes it work, so if like, you know, it'd be a matter of figuring out how Lifestyles does it. Maybe it only checks once in a while on your character. In an immediate environment kind of deal. That's several nightmares in a row. That's annoying. Can you have less nightmares, please? It'd be bad if you had to sleep without a pillow. I can understand. I've had several sleepless, like, or not sleepless, but like, I've slept without a pillow a few times. And currently my sleeping situation is kind of interesting. Because I don't have a bed. Emma has a bed, but I do not. There we go. I would like to see in PZ more bonuses rather than penalties. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. Kind of like positives versus negatives. Like how we have unhappiness, but we don't have happiness. We have pain, but we don't have like and panic, but we don't have relaxation. There's no aspirations, which would be kind of a cool system to have in PZ. If you treat your character good and you're doing a solid job, like you get aspirations. You know, your character maybe gets XP bonuses or attack speed bonuses or better fatigue or better exertion, or there's lots of ways you could go about it. But it incentivizes taking care of your character instead of just having a baseline. Not stating that that's not also in its own way a reward to be able to be okay and normal, but I can't see any ripples at all. And just like hold you off from the negative moods for a little while, or like it, like the stuffed moodle doesn't really bolster you that much from hunger. And actually there's ways to trigger the stuffed moodle and hunger at the same time in the game. So you can be both stuffed and hungry. Like it's I don't know. I just feel like there's something there that could be, and it's I don't know. It's up to the devs to figure out how they want to play the game, and if they want it to be that way. And then if they don't like have those kinds of things, modders will fill the gaps, so it's not that big a deal. Yeah, the research mechanic's good. In case I missed it, am I Canadian? I answered that last time. Maybe you missed it. Yes, I am Canadian. But perhaps in sort of like, because sometimes I'm juggling a few conversations at the same time, and maybe you missed it. But I remember answering that. Yeah, like right now I'm juggling a conversation about pillows and a conversation about PZ mechanics versus other game mechanics, and then yeah, which is interesting. I find these two conversations both in contrast also fascinating. Pillows and PZ mechanics. You know, I mean, in both regards, they're both fascinating, right? I mean, and it's even funnier that some of the mods are called pillows. I know that's not for the same reason, but I mean, it's just it's extra funny in my head. I have a few pillows, but I stack them up and only use them sometimes, and then I'll cycle through them. I have one pillow that is hard, one that is a side sleeping pillow, and then the rest of the pillows are all like soft, normal pillows. They're not. But mostly I've been sleeping with the hard pillow lately, and it's been nice. I'm getting the good REMs. But my side sleeping pillow is it's gonna be going in the garbage soon. I've had that one for quite a long time, and it's worn. The insides are probably destroyed. And then the but yeah. I plan to move to Sweden though, eventually here. That is on my to-dos. I like Canada, but at the same time, it's like not where my partner is, so. Quite many blankets. I only have 2 blankets, actually. I have one really old comforter, and I have one very... It's a very woven sheet. Like it's got like a lot of threads. Because it's heavy, but it's really nice. I like that one. I alternate between them depending on temperature. And oh, I guess I technically have a pillow on the chair that I'm sitting on. It's the pillow on the chair I'm sitting on is it's a car pillow actually. You get it for sitting in the vehicle, but it's useful for streaming because it's comfortable. Without a blanket or pillow? Oh, I can easily sleep without a blanket or pillow. I just prefer them. They keep me warm. But I do sometimes take off the blankets because I am very heat generative. Oops, I didn't mean to put that out. So Emma is really cold all the time, right? I'm the opposite. I generate heat, like a lot of heat, to the point where it's like Emma will cling to me sometimes for warmth. I am like a small heater. But that's probably something to do with where I live, kind of. I think it's environmental. Maybe it'd go away over time. Don't know. I'm bolstered to the environment here, I guess. But who knows? If I spent a sizable amount of time somewhere else, maybe it would like shift. I don't know. Oh, game, what are you doing? That's annoying. The snow is causing wetness. We'll just pause this. So I should put out the fire and wait for it to stop rain. It's snowing. That's annoying. This is why you put these inside. You don't have them outside. Really? I'm sleeping. Why you gotta bother me while I'm sleeping? I mean, I guess. The 26th of November. You need a jacket or something to hug. I can understand that. It depends on temperature for me. Because on the colder days, I'm gonna want a blanket to help keep in my heat. It doesn't even really need to be a thick blanket. But it is nicer when it's thicker. Or weighted, like down blankets. Emma has a down blanket. Those are like really good for putting me to sleep. I like those. Have a good sleep, by the way. There's no proper place to dry pillows. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, we can start the fire again. So long as the rain stays away. We can saw this, and we've got so far we've got four planks worth of. So I can almost make the bucket, or actually I might be able to make the bucket now. We're still gonna need more steel, or sorry, more iron though. We need enough iron to make the. Okay, that percentage will go down fairly quick. Let's chuck on another log. Okay. So now we just need 2 small iron bands and a total of 4 planks, which we have 4 planks, so we can make the bucket. Alright, that's my hammer. Right back. Okay, large empty bucket can go there. Okay, next thing we need is... Well, we need the bellows, and we need the anvil. So to do the anvil, we need 32 uses of these. And each crucible is 20 uses. So we need to fill up, it's like a crucible and a little bit. which we've got not enough iron yet. I don't think if I take apart this axe head will I get anything, but we'll still try. Hmm. I think we'll head back. We'll fish for a bit, and then we'll... I need to go to the... to kill some zombies in order to get some more metal. So we'll probably make that a thing here in a moment. Mhm. Ooh, that's a big one. Yeah. Yeah, that's a huge fish. Time to cap out my calories. That's 3,700 calories, and this will put us at the calorie cap. Okay, we need to go and get more metal. Actually, it's really quick. We'll be gone all day, but Okay. We'll do once around the property and then we'll head out. Once around the property. Go get some water and then we'll go. Kill some zombies for a bit. Okay. Time to go. That'll be 16 more hours into the medium leather that's there, so that means that it should produce us a little bit more time off before it freezes again. And then we'll just keep applying a little bit more to it every time we're there. We'll be able to have the advanced forge here or furnace here in a bit, and then from the advanced furnace we'll be able to do an advanced forge. We want to do the advanced furnace first though, because then we can form steel. Because I have steel, I don't have the ability to form it right now. We can fill the crucible full of steel though, which is a silly thing to be able to do when you can't pour it into the mold. Because I think that recipe's an oversight. Just looking at my little campsite. Just make sure we got no beach going friends. Doesn't seem like it. That's good. Put away my hunger for now. Ooh, matches. Nice. We definitely want to bring this with us. See you, the cat. Hey, Chili. You having a good day? I'm having a good day. Making progress. We should have enough metal soon to be able to produce the anvil. And advanced forge as well as furnace are on the way. Making progress. And then we'll have access to the full blacksmithing tree and no more worries about weapons of any kind. Is it actually the year of the cat though? I think it... I don't know. I don't think so. What year is it? I know the song is called that, but I'm just curious what year it is this year. We're in 2026, which is the year of the horse. Interesting. I think that's what it says. Yeah, 2026, the year of the horse. Interesting. And they'll be fine. Over there. There it is. Interesting. Could you imagine if the condition on a backpack actually wore down over time? And then broke? And you dropped like your bag because it doesn't work anymore? You had to like repair the straps? It seems like something that might happen. I'd cry. I think a lot of people would be upset with that change. I don't care particularly, but it would be annoying, but like it's one of those changes that I'd be like, I guess. But I know that there'd be a lot of people that would mod it out of the game like right away. It would be like one of those upset kind of deals. But I was just noticing that there's a condition bar on this bag here. It was like, huh, what if that actually had a real effect? But I don't think that that would go over well. But I don't know, I could be wrong. Maybe people would like that. I don't know. You're upset when your bag broke? Interesting. Folks have told me that I should play that game. They've said that it's like a 3D PZ. But I don't like to put those kinds of parameters around stuff too much. Like, I mean, it's general and a good way to kind of get somebody in the idea of what a game is. But you know, a lot of games are like other games, and they're unique in their own ways. Waiting in game hour. It's very early access. Yeah, that's why I haven't like looked into it too deeply yet. Is because I'm waiting for it to kind of go a little bit further. I've looked at it at face value though, and I've asked friends about it. But it's one of those things where I don't want to put my hands on it right yet. Soon. There's some games though that I can like. I mean, like Hytale. Like Hytale's got some amazing potential, and we're gonna be playing more Hytale eventually. It's just I wanted to bake a little bit more, but that's a game that I very much want to see progress into its next stages. Vane, I am not sure yet, but maybe it would be. It gets updates weekly. That's kind of good.
Hey!
Now let's get some of these zombies out of here. Okay, whistle warning. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I know it's loud.
Hey!
Stop going over there in the woods. You didn't see me. This guy's got poor vision. I was just in front of you. Not on insanity mode? That sounds interesting. Insanity mode is fun. Those kinds of modes are modes that, and I agree that it is fun to play games on their hard settings. You kind of learn the most that way, but it's also good to play games on their default settings to see what the devs would, you know, envisioned as their standard mode, right? What is their default? What is the baseline? Because sometimes it'll surprise you, and it'll be pretty challenging on its own. And you kind of choose the harder modes for masochism reasons. There we go. Okay,
You're amazing.
Thank you for the follow. Do appreciate. I do anonymous follows so folks can enjoy lurking. They don't have to feel called out. If folks want to talk to me, they can. Chat's right there, as well as you know, if folks want to like leave comments or message Discord or other things, there's ways. Played the 2 demo 2 years ago. There was an easy gimmick for survival. Now it's difficult. Insanity today. So it must have been much hard, like fairly difficult. That sounds fun. Yeah, games always will have their gimmicks, their bugs, and things that can be abused. Exploits and such. And then it all depends, right? Yeah, exactly. In PZ, it's, well, there are metas that exist. And they exist for a reason. Metas just kind of form. Burglars? Burglar rats? I don't know what that means. You mean like the burglar profession? Because the burglar profession is okay, but it's not for what everybody... a majority of the PZ community would be taking it for the hot wiring, but that's actually not the reason the burglar is good. Burglar is good because it has a nimble bonus, as well as a lower chance to trigger house alarms. That's its secret kind of, well, not secret, but yeah, it's not the profession for hot wiring, because hot wiring can be attained by every profession by just getting electrical to 1 and mechanics to 2, which is a 75 investment on watches, which is like a couple like 100 watches, like a few hundred. Yeah, lower chance to break windows. Yeah. Maybe. But it's the house alarm bonus and then the nimble bonus that are the biggest boons in that class. Not the hot wiring. Because everybody can hot wire. That's all you have to do is play the game for a little while and then, you know, take some light bulbs out of some cars and you'll be able to hot wire too. Because the first couple of levels of any profession are not super duper hard to get. It's when you start scaling them is when it starts to get hard. So like when it like post level 5 is the hard and boring and grindy time. Usually balanced out by the volume skill books. Yeah, I feel like for metas wise right now, a lot of people like lumberjack, carpenter, do-it-yourself expert, burger flipper, police officer, veteran. There's a handful of folks that will choose other professions, but usually it's because of a niche reason like tailoring or, you know, farming or stuff like that. Angler. Uh, yeah, niche reasons to take those professions. You're taking them because you want to fill a particular role or you want to role play. Things shift a little bit if you go into sprinters, though. I still think that security guard is one of the better ones for sprinters, but I haven't really made a security guard build work quite well for it. Usually run ranger, but park ranger is good. Good for foraging and for trapping. Business instructor is really good for getting those early levels, going like 10-10. You can do it with a couple other professions as well. This challenge is a 0 to hero though, so it started with 0 fitness, 0 strength. We're starting to now get into being able to fight though, which is nice. Go for a sec. Oh, and the eggs are full. Oh, really? That happens in vain. So getting all the crafting benches crashes the game for other people? That's unfortunate. That sounds like a really bad bug. Usually crash bugs are the ones that get fixed first though. So like if it gets reported, they'll fix it right away because yeah, they don't want people crashing in their game. They want their game to work great. For Zomboid. Wait, what are you talking about? The getting all the crafting benches up? I haven't seen that. We have all the crafting benches in Rogue server, so maybe it's something to do with mods? Maybe? Are you loading mods on your server? I'm pretty sure we have all the crafting benches. I suppose if you had a bunch of items on the ground, it might crash people, like if there was like 1,000+ items on the ground, but that's more of a players not cleaning up after themselves issue, not really a game issue. Kind of. Although I guess there is point to be made that there should be a better way to handle the large amount of items on the ground, but hard to say, right? You have 4 mods? Well, even 4 mods, even if it's a mod that's not got anything to do with the game, like it's a UI mod, it can still cause problems and pull on spaghetti that could break stuff. One of the reasons why they said don't use mods. Like they explicitly said do not use mods. Right? So if folks are going against that, then, you know, it's their choice, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Just don't be surprised if things are broken. And also, we can't be surprised if things are broken anyways, because we're playing the unstable build. So it's like, you know, double reason, right? Morning. Yeah, that does sound like it might be either mods or because, like I said, we have all the crafting at Frog server. Frog has all of the crafting available, and we don't crash. So at least there's some time stuff going on there sometimes. But I'm pretty sure I haven't had anybody report anything. Okay, that does sound like maybe you have too many items on the ground, and that perhaps you need to raise the amount of RAM that you give Zomboid, as well as turn off the 3D models, and then you'll be able to load in and clean up your base a little. That's what it sounds like to me anyways. That's one way around it though, is you go into options. So first you have to, I would look up how to up RAM, like you can do that, and then from there you want to go into, where is it, it's like 3D display 3D items. If you turn that off and turn a lot of these settings down, you should be able to load into the area and then clean it up. Players very frequently do this stuff though. I don't want this item anymore, and then they throw it on the ground, and then that is another item on the ground. So I don't mean up the RAM on the server, I mean client side. Unless the server itself is crashing, that's different then. I thought you were talking about loading in. It sounds like your client's having problems, not the server. Yeah. I'm talking in a general sense though as well, because there's a lot of folks that do that. They're like, I don't want this item anymore. Wow. I like cleaning up after folks though, in a way, so very frequently I would be the person running around grabbing items and putting them in the trash. We've gotten some pretty good pushback. In boxes? Because it has to, in case a player walks by. But it only renders stuff that's in the loaded area, I think. So it won't render every single item on the server, it'll render whatever is loaded. Or where there was a player last, in case that player decides to log back in. But then a lot of that stuff is client side. Like, the zombies get all loaded to the client. They exist on the server as well, but they get transferred to the client. And it decides what's happening with them via the client, and then that is then sent back to the server. Which is why there's a lot of client server interactions, which is why I recommended upping your client side RAM. Okay, 1 second, turkeys. I want them going back in there right now. We didn't get very much metal that time. all at once, and no. So you don't want to do that. You want to limit the RAM because it's Java. If you give it too much RAM, it'll gorge itself and then not work right. That's generally what happens with Java. It likes to it eats as much as you'll give it and wants more. It's a glutton. you need to curb the amount you give it. But like give it enough, but don't give it too much, because you can give it too much and then your system doesn't have anything to run on. So then that causes even more problems. There's a balance to be struck. Yeah, Java is very hungry program. You can give it 10. Oh, and 10's not that bad. Yeah, you don't want to give it like half your system RAM though. That would be a little bit excessive. And it would take it. It would be like, yes, please. But it's because it doesn't know any better. It just, it doesn't understand. It's like, yes, please feed me. No. You don't understand. You're not hungry anymore. No, but feed me. It's like a cat. Java is like a cat. It will eat, and then it will throw up, and then it will continue to eat. Because that's what because it's got food. The food's there. That's essentially Java. Java explained in a nutshell. Having flashbacks to your cat in the car. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to cause anybody some distress. You know, but that is a perfect analogy for night. Let's gear up and survive. Yeah. I agree. You're gonna try this challenge too? This challenge is fun. I like it. It's a return to old form. Are you gonna do a wheel and scale the difficulty as well? Or are you just gonna do the difficulty changes that we do over time? I recommend doing a wheel. It adds to the dynamics of it, because you never know what could happen. You could suddenly have pinpoint hearing zombies, or you could have nothing. Like you could have like the easiest thing that I could have rolled on the wheel would have been, I guess, XP. Like lowering my XP values, because I don't care about that all that much. I will get to my higher levels eventually. There we go. Random PZ question. Does spear durability come from carving or carpentry skill in build 42? Carving. So it's linked to carving, but I highly recommend doing the campfire fire hardened spears if you're going to go spear, which is what we're going to do. We're going to go spear. I'm going to try the other spears, but I am never doing the glass tip spear again. I tried it and it broke. And nearly like it hurt my ears to the point where I never want to try that spear again. As a result, I'm not interested. It was bad. Like it was way too loud. So yeah, it's like a combination of glass breaking with a spear sound, right? Like breaking as well, and it's really loud. It was scaled way too high. I'm sure that they could adjust it, but at the end of the day, I don't have a it didn't last long enough to justify me using it. Fire hardened spears are one of the best spears as far as remember, but they might have changed. Maybe one of the metal or one of the attachment spears is better now. Not sure. We'll figure it out though later. I'll play around with it and we'll see. Or somebody else maybe already has the answer. The attachments were heavy, but the thing is here we go. It's not, because of the way you're using spear now, the durability might outweigh the weight and the exertion cost. Does that make sense? So when you like, not having to go and grab another branch is because the branches are more of a pain to get than they were before, because you actually need to chop down a tree to get one spear now. So it's like a 1-to-1 exchange. You might be in ads though. I'm sorry. You are and can't hear me. I apologize. But yeah, fire hardened spears were the best as far as I seen. But once again, I haven't used spear reliably to high level in a while. Maybe that changes as you get high level. Maybe you start looking for the high durability spears. Maybe you start doing like the metal tip ones, like the... Because I'd love the metal tip ones to be good and last a while. So you don't have to constantly go looking for the branches. Not that the branches are hard to get. It's just that because of how limiting they made spears, it's not as good. Because now spears can only be obtained via getting long sticks, which are saplings, which are from trees that are of like this size. You get one. Or you can forage for them. And yes, you can build up a stockpile of them, but it ends up being where you're gonna have sorry, I'm just processing what I want to do next. It makes spears very limiting in a way. I feel like they should make it so that the planks can be carved into long sticks. That would make it a little bit easier to access spears. Spears already come with their own inherent risk, and then also the fact that you can't take a weapon bonus for them. If they changed that though, like, I mean, and made it so that you could take a weapon bonus in them, there's still the inherent risk of spears on their own. And that was one of the reasons why a lot of people weren't using them. But some people were. They were one of the best meta weapons in Build 41. And for good reason. They had some of the fastest attack speed. But now, if you're looking at it currently, almost all of the weapons have similar attack speed now. So, what does Spear have over everything else? The ability to instantly kill stuff is the big one. So spears have a chance to instantly kill things. I don't actually use spears that much. I don't like getting locked into the animation. Build 40, I use knives a lot. But yeah, so the knives, you'll not really get locked into the knife animation very often. That one's got a lot more parameters placed around it. The spear stab, though, doesn't. And I don't really understand fully why it doesn't. Is it to cause people to die? Because it should have those extra parameters built in, just to keep people safe. But once again, it's one of those things that's an opinion. That's not fact. That's an opinion. My opinion is that the spears should have the same coating as the knives, but they don't. They have separate coating that is checks your, like, it checks this area near the zombie instead of checking the area near the player if for aggro. Right? If the spear stab worked the same way as the knife stab, then it would be in a better place and more people would use spears. Also, if spears had easier access in build 42, that more people would use them. That said, though, it's not like they're impossible to get. You can get a sizable portion of spears. It takes you chopping down a forest, though. It's more likely to instant kill. Yes, that's true. The spear does have that, and that instant kill is not just on the spear stab. So you know the one-shot spear stab? It's not just on that. It's on every spear attack. All of the spear attacks have a chance to instant kill. So that means every side swipe. That's why spears were so good, is because they could instant kill and they had the highest attack speed in the game. Especially when you got them to high level. And they're still probably very good, but the fact that they take so much to craft now comparatively to a lot of the other weapons makes them less good. They fell out of grace because of it. Before, you used to chop down a tree, right? And every log in that tree became 3 spears. Now, you chop down a full tree and you can only get 1 spear out of the whole tree. And that's if you get a sapling. If you chop down a smaller tree, you get nothing. No spear. And yet, if you were to compare it to the other weapons, if we're talking in terms of balance right now, the short bat, right, that I'm currently using, I can make a ton of those out of a tree. So the short bat becomes one of the better weapons as a result. Grab a couple of rocks, you can make some stone maces. Or you could turn them into stakes. Or you could even turn them into stone knives. There's lots of different methods you can go, but spear kind of gets shafted, which is kind of hilarious to me in a way, because, well, I mean, it did have its time in the limelight, though, for a while. And that's one of the reasons why it got nerfed so heavily. But I don't fully agree with the nerf. And I feel like spear users kind of got the bad end of it. The reason why I'm vocal about it is because I know a handful of folks that really like the spear. Not including Lamprey didn't like the spear. Lamprey uses whatever's efficient, so he doesn't count. Just to make that clear. He used whatever was best and doesn't care which weapon it is. But I've had other people voice their opinions about the spear to me, and I'm like, I can't disagree with the points that they make because they're valid. Why is it that the long stick is gating the spears? It doesn't make sense, given how accessible all of the other weapons are. Even baseball bats, which have you need a large stick to be able to craft, like a large branch, right? The large branch, where is it? This one right here, right? You need a large branch, right? In order to craft the bat. Where is it? It's under carving. This one. It only accepts the large branch, right? So why would this matter? Well, because if you look in comparison, the durability this bat lasts compared to a spear, there's a lot more value there, right? There's this one large bat, or this one bat will last a lot longer than any spear will. You probably go through a handful of spears before you be able to break that bat, right? Does spear get stuck in zombie? No. Knife is the only one that gets stuck in zombies. Although I'd be keen to see other weapons get stuck in zombies too. Could you imagine if you went for swinging your bat and it just got stuck? Like nail bat? And you had to like walk away and come back for it? You go through crowbars like candy? The forged crowbar lasts quite a long time. Yeah, you have to like go and get it back. And there maybe even there is like an animation for it where your character like puts their foot on the zombie and like has to kick it off kind of thing. Is that a Nino emote? Yeah, it is. And broken crowbars, broke one metal baseball bat. Yeah, the metal bat's great, especially when you put lug nuts in it. Oof, that thing is a lot of damage. Have you tried the no memory setting yet? It's hilarious. If you haven't tried it, you should give it a go. It's funny. You can bonk a zombie on the head and then run away, and they will forget about you. They forgot that you hit them. I walked up behind a zombie, hit it a few times, and it didn't register because we maxed out our sneaking and our light-footed early on, and so I bonked a zombie like a few times, but they didn't turn around because we made no noise, so the zombie didn't move. Sorry. Yeah, it is a really funny way to play. Although we won't get to play with it forever. It is on right now. My zombies have no memory, so they derp out sometimes, and it's pretty amusing. Like you'll watch them just lose their mind and wander off, like the second they like right now, those zombies that were chasing me, they're not gonna keep following me. They've although normal zombies wouldn't keep following me, even pinpoint hearing zombies probably wouldn't have kept following me at this point because I've walked far enough away. Because I'm looking for a replacement weapon because I forgot to craft one. Yeah, it is really amusing. Yeah, that's a better backpack than I currently am wearing. Just like found it on the ground. Hiking bag, equip secondary. Oh, you did me good service up to this point there, trauma bag, but we're gonna trade you out. That's a pretty solid upgrade. 10 more encumbrance reduction and a little bit more space. That. You played this game before it had cars? As did I. I played it a lot less back then, but I did play it before. It is a fun one. I remember some of my first playthroughs. I held up in a bar and I was, just those early playthroughs where you're somewhat fearful. Like, you don't know what to do. You don't know how to beat the zombies. You kill a couple of zombies, maybe a few, but it's like, and that playthrough, I remember I died to a zombie breaking into the bar and scratching me when I was sleeping. Because this is back in the before. I didn't play since beta though. It's I didn't play since when Bob and Kate were a thing. I know about them, but I haven't played since back then. When you were afraid of zombies? I wasn't afraid. I just didn't know limits, right? And my character would get tired and I would get nervous about it. So it was more, I didn't know the limitations. And it was such a brutal way to learn the game is to have the it be permadeath, right? So your character would die and then you couldn't, right? You wish you could still play it, can't you? I'm pretty sure you can go into the beta options and still play it, can't you not? Isn't it in the properties? I know you can go into the scenarios via debug mode. But it might not be there anymore, I'm not sure. Most of the stuff should still be there. I'm gonna kill these few while, but... I probably shouldn't, actually. I've never gone back to look, though. I've heard other people play it, though. You're only seeing pre vehicles in the beta? Maybe you have to get it somewhere. Maybe it's on like a hub or something, like on the PZ forums or something. I know that I've seen a few folks play it though. And that it had some pretty brutal options, like to skip it, you could there was a tutorial to portion, and then you could pillowcate is what I remember as well. But like I said, I never played that myself. I came from the most prominent time of PZ that I played was before cars. I remember being able to combine all of the fear traits, and Adrenaline Junkie was in a really good state. because one of my friends made a build where he was faster than the cars when they first came out. Like you could move faster than the cars. The zombies would go for an attack and they couldn't get him because he would be on the other side of the screen. Like it would be like the zombies would be in mid animation to bite, and no, he'd be like down there. Like good luck. And the best part about that character was that he also was deaf. So he's just running around the apocalypse. It's funny. I haven't done a deaf playthrough in a long time. You haven't played Death? You love the zombie killing, but you've never done Death. Death is an interesting playstyle. There's a good reason why Passy likes it, as well as Chili. Chili and Passy are both the folks that currently are playing Death. Or actually, well, I think Passy took a break, so it's just Chili right now. But it's peaceful. There's a certain peacefulness with it. Yeah, this game is a blast. And there's so many cool strats and such that you can do. There's so many ways to play, like Cryo Winter and tons of different styles. You could just do builder mode too. You don't even need to have zombies. You could play this game like a farming game. Fell asleep. with Smoker. Yeah, I don't know many people who have taken the Smoker trait at the moment. There's actually only a couple that I remember. Because the Smoker trait has so many downsides at the moment. It just makes the game a lot harder. Once you have tobacco though, and you have confident amount of smokes, your character's the happiest character in the world. Nothing can bring your character down. But that said, the smoker's cough and everything becomes... Yeah, exactly, right? That's the same experience that a lot of Zomboid players have, is that they start out and it's tough. It's too hard almost. The learning curve is there's just so much to learn, and it just becomes this, like, you drown in the pool kind of, right? That said though, once you start expanding Zomboid really can hook you, and like you find like yourself playing more and more, and you just like I want to make the base. I want to go take down a city. I want to, your scope grows, and then eventually you need a break. You take your time, because every game has burnout. All games have burnout. So you're gonna need to take a break, pace yourself, and then jump back in, right? Are you still stinky? I don't know, actually. I know that smokers, they have smoker's cough, and that there was a lot of bugs and problems with the smoker trait when it was first in build 42 when it was adjusted, from its 6-point value to its current value, where I feel like it's not worth it outside of roleplay now. If you're gonna roleplay, then that's fine, but it's not worth the points, because it'll just make your character unhappy and cough, and unless you're smoking. And if you are smoking, then you will still cough, but yeah, at least your character will be happy. Emma's character, Bill, is a smoker, and I know Buzz is playing a smoker right now too, I think. You can do a shout out for Buzz. Yeah, so you guys can, if you want to see smoker gameplay, I'm because Buzz would know all the intricacies of that, because he often does smoker characters. I know some of the stuff, but I've not done a long-term survival character with a smoker, not in a long time. But with friends, to quickly answer questions, it becomes a lot better, right? It's easier to pick stuff up. Same with veterans. That's why one of the things with the veterans of the community is they're all very inclusive in that way. If you ask questions, veterans will come forward with an answer as quick as you want it. And we are kind of mindful that, you know, if somebody doesn't want spoilers, like, we try our best to not overdo it. But that said, there's passion there, yeah. We're doing a big server wipe. Ooh, big server wipe. Sounds good. So here you are on Twitch. Yeah. You're getting a little bit of some flavor. If you have any questions, though, feel free. I know quite a lot about the game. Not everything, but a lot of stuff. You're more smelly to the zombies? Yeah, zombies don't have smell. Did they have smell back in the build 30s? I don't remember. I know they've got hearing. The smelly moodle now, it indicates that you're building up corpse sickness. So I'm not sure. Deerhead Lake Ranger Station. You mean this one? I will never not be able to see this as an Among Us because somebody ruined that for me. Like, I can see the deer head, but I also can see the Among Us, and I just can't. I can't unsee it now. Oh, you went to the south one. Okay, yeah. I got you. So you're not talking about this one, the camp up here. You're talking about that one. This one's a good one. They've added some new ones too. Like, this campground didn't used to be here, and like there's quite a lot of cool stuff. McCoy Estates, obviously anything on this half of the map. And then when you realize just how big the map is, it's kind of mind-blowing. Like, check this out, watch. So this is the map, right? And if you slide this out, it's huge. It's so much bigger than it used to be. So much bigger. You could fit like another, like, solid, like, this is like what, a 1/5 of the size of the current map or something? Like, it's crazy. Started in Mold Draw last time. Any suggestions for a good start or a base location? Oh, there's tons for small communities. Frog server, we did ours in Phallus Lake because we were doing time 16, right? So Phallus Lake is this area over here. Can I get it to, yeah, this area right here. We did the community center and the church. But there are people that are building out little outposts elsewhere. You said you started in Muldra. Muldra has a lot of cool things along the strip. It's going to take a little bit of zombie killing, but you could take the gated community, for example. Muldra's gated community is one of the more nice ones. Same for the upper gated community that's up. Is it this? Where is it? It's by Smokies, isn't it? This one, Harris Court. Yeah. This one's good too. But you could also just live in some places like the Sunstar Motel or Smokies, or even the farm up here is not bad. Like, it's a pretty good place to base. You could take over the train yard. You could. The big reason why I would recommend this gated community is because it's like right next to a pond, so you can really enjoy that. West Point is good, but no, it's not anymore. West Point doesn't have the most zombies anymore. It used to. This used to be the be all and end all for starting at time 16 in build 41, but build 40 in build 42 it's not the case anymore. Kind of I actually would argue that West Point is the easiest start in the game if you know what you're doing. 1-star difficulty on West Point. I would do a 2-star difficulty on Rosewood based on its spawn locations. You basically spawn in the same spots all the time, and its population isn't super high. From there, Echo Creek 3-star difficulty because of Guns Unlimited being nearby, and that's one of the most populated cells on the map. As well as there's just only like a few spots you can go to that's kind of and if you're doing like an often helicopters often metas with pinpoint hearing, you're gonna pull stuff like the Irvington Speedway, and the Irvington Speedway has lots of holes in the back of the fence, so you're just gonna see this wave of zombies like just trudging their way towards you. But yeah, Echo Creek is not terrible, and has a lot of cool places like this campsite down here. And if you're playing on more moderate population settings, like on a server with friends, this area is not bad. Like taking over the Steelworks and Guns Unlimited. Plus, it'll give you a lot of guns and stuff to shoot with. Alternatively, you could also go up to Ekron, like proper Ekron, and live there. There's some cool areas like this farmstead out here that's pretty good. And if you start off in the southern area as well, there's a lot of areas down here that have animals. So you can get pigs, chickens, cows, sheep, turkeys. There's lots of the animals that you can collect down here. You don't get to choose a spawn in Brandenburg, but you could go to Brandenburg. This place is awesome. It's also kind of neat because there's parts of it that are falling apart. Let me see. Riverside I would consider much harder than it used to be because of the swath of zombies. Zombies are spread out so much further than they used to be in this area. But yeah. You were told the new areas have less zombies? Kind of. You can turn on a setting that sort of sets them back. You're talking about the new heat map stuff. Yeah, there's a toggle for it to turn that off. But yeah, West Point used to be the place with teeth, and they added zombies to the. Do we know if the Louisville Castle? You're talking about this right here, the Civil War fort. I think, right? Or are you talking about? Because they added in a bunch of stuff like this airport. There's like a racetrack. They added in a strip club down here over by the drag strip. Like there's a bunch of new stuff as well. And the map is getting edits all the time. The IndieStone map devs are fantastic. They're always adjusting things and making things cool. I'm looking forward to what more additions that they do, and if they actually it'd be cool if they released Fort Knox. You know, that would be kind of neat. I've heard tell of that for a long time, and yeah. That, or if we got like a train crash or something. I need my PZ map project to update. What do you mean? You're talking about the 42 interactive? That one exists. Here, oh, dang it! I did not mean to continue on that. It's just on a new site. I got it. Don't worry.
You're amazing.
Yeah, there you go. Enjoy your planning and your zombie domination. We must kill them all. It looks a lot cooler than the one you're using. Yeah, yeah. You could also use this one. Where is it? Or have you seen the spawn map? The spawn map's really cool. Hey, Buns. Buns, are you playing Primordials again? Buns, I made it to the out of the first area. I made it out of the first area, and then I was killed by the jellyfish. I like the circle was easy to kill, but the jellyfish that was mean, and it shocked me, and I died. You had a laser. Yeah, you did. I seen that you had like multiple shockies and you were like absorbing tiny little things. And that one thing tried to like rush you and almost killed you. And then you got killed off by while you were looking at Orby thingies. Oh, you got a laser build. Ah, I see. Yeah, I do very much appreciate the raid, and also, you know, if you need some self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. But I know that you're probably gonna run off, grab food, come back, and then wave at me and pass out and run off to work, and, you know, all the song and dance. Yeah, I understand. You very much appreciate. But yeah, I'm gonna probably play more of that game. That game's fun. I need to get better with the shortcuts. Because when you master shortcuts in a game like that, it becomes so much easier and so much better. Oh yeah, it lets you swap builds like immediately. Like if for some reason like you're like, oh, I need to deal with this thing, you can swap to like a counter to that. It's so new. Yeah, it's super new, and I'm very much enjoying it. It's like if Spore met with like you said, Noida, but I'm thinking more like Kingdom Hearts gummy ship. Like if anybody's ever done the Kingdom Hearts games, the gummy ship is like you have this like area traversal, and you can really customize it Lego style, which was the same as this. It's more swap on the go kind of thing though, which is cool. Just enjoy your sleep, Bonds. And I will continue to enjoy clearing this area until I get enough metal. And or we save the sheep. There we go. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. I don't think I did. Oh. Ooh, premium walkie-talkie. Nice. The hydration pack, it is. Ooh, tempting. Can't wait. Start making our way back. Go. Throw those there. Go. Alrighty, I think I'm gonna do a brief BRB so that I can go get myself some tea. Okay, so I'll be right back, and then I will continue. There we go. Okay, I'm back. Delicious. Okay, let's continue. I slept already, yes. Yeah, I don't go for very long usually. I'd usually just go stretch my legs a little bit, grab some more tea. Sometimes I use the bathroom. It just depends. I'm quite unique in that way, I suppose. I don't really feel like I need to go for very long. Sometimes I take a little longer though than the timer, and the timer beats me. It's like a race, almost. And sometimes I lose. Not that I'm rushing. I'm not rushing. If I were to rush, then I would make mistakes and stuff. So no rushing around. We're looking at a helicopter soon. Last one was on the 27th. we still got like a day or two before the minimum requirement hits. Hello.
Hey,
Knife, pistol. You. Nope, carving knife. No, I thought it was a paring knife. Yeah, we broke 2K. Nice. Warren got a winning scratch on a lottery ticket. He got 10K? Oh, that's a hype. That sounds awesome. Ooh. I'm sure there's a clip for it. They're guaranteed. I'm gonna go and look at that clip later. 10K. That's it. He won. He won a scratchy. Like, big win. The most I've ever got is $500 on those scratch tickets. So that's a huge win. And I've scratched a lot of them. Like, I've scratched a lot of them. Yeah, it's some ridiculous number. It's like really high, yeah. Well played. Good job, Warren. You did it. Alright, we're rested. Let's go get some stuff done. Whistle warning. There's a few more, thankfully. Let's get a few of you. That's hype, though. Get a little rest in up here. We're good. Thank you for wellness. Do very much appreciate. I can get a sip of my drink. Okay, let's keep going. We've almost got enough metal. Do these four, then we'll have a rest, and I think we can take down most of this area's zombies. Actually, do I not have a can opener anymore? So we'll keep that one. Ooh, another fanny pack. Nice. Okay, so I'll do these three, but then we'll back off because we're tired. Hello. Let's see, how full is this bag? 9. See. You, and then we'll get some food. And did I run out? I don't want to waste time looking for well. Yeah, I'm gonna use matches just really quick because I have more. Nice little sleep, and then we'll get back to the main camp. We're gonna do some blacksmithing again. We'll go back today. So this can stay there. This is the bag that we're taking back with us. So we'll hang out over there, gain some weight, and smelt some stuff. As well as I'll have the leather cooking at that time. So we'll get some leather working, processing. Okay. Let's put you over there. Okay, first things first, we want to take out these two. go. So this can go in there now. And this is going to be the one we use. Oh, before we go do anything else though, let's recoup. Oh, 1 second. Okay, so we have the anvil. So this is still 6 days out, and it's barely...
You're amazing.
Thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate. Oh, that's a new feature that they have. Put in as much as you can fit. XD. Wave. Hello. Yeah, wellness. I'm doing good. Okay, so that'll increase the temperature here, and... One second. Yeah. Oh, I think I ran out of... No. We need more charcoal. How much leftover metal do I have? Pew, pew, pew. Lots, apparently. How goes the mission? We're making progress. I've got an anvil. We've got leather being produced right now, so we will have a bellows soon. And with said bellows, we'll produce the advanced furnace. And then with said advanced furnace, we can do advanced metals. And then from there, it's just a matter of setting up our actual forge, like the advanced forge. Also, I pushed towards the sheep, and we did sort of push back the zombies a little bit, but there's still a lot to do. There is a lot there, but that's normal. Eventually, we'll push through them. Okay. That's a good one. It'll be like 4,000. Yeah, roughly. We're at a stage now, though, where we can catch a fish and it sates us, so that's good. Oof, that was dangerous. Yeah, it was this one. Okay, we can pull these, and that should be enough to sate us for a little while.
You're amazing.
Thank you very much for the follow. We appreciate it. Um, Mobile all week, but your watch streak is safe. That's good. Good to hear, Chili. I know that there's some kind of like 24-hour safety net that they added in, and I do appreciate that Twitch has done that because it makes people more able to keep their streaks, as opposed to, you know, not being able to. If you were to lose it though, like I mean, you had a really big one, but still, kudos that you didn't lose it. Still. Let's see. So right now. Alright, so we have the bucket, we have the... We just need the bellows. Show that on there just to sustain it for now. We're gonna grab a log. Okay. Let's go over here, we'll grab some logs. Can you burn money for fuel in PZ? I think so, yes. It's not very good though. Most people collect it as sort of a flex thing. But that said, money itself is not worth very much in the apocalypse. Outside of there have been times in the past where it has been useful in making like things like Z-Bay and stuff like that. So like in player shops, like in multiplayer, that's the most prominent usage of money in the game. But yeah, outside of mods and multiplayer, money itself, it's cosmetic. There have been folks that collect a lot of it though. And burn a bunch of money in a campfire. Yeah, it's one of those things that you can do it. It's just not very good firewood. You're better off going and getting logs. I know that's not the fun answer though. The symbolism. Yes, of breaking the law. It's against the law to burn money. I'm pretty sure. Like, you're not supposed to destroy currency. Currency gets destroyed in a very specific way. It's the message. Yeah, you're not supposed to though. Plastic fumes? I mean, depends. Which money you're burning, right? There's lots of different kinds of currency. Some of it's like, you know, coins, paper, plastics. Okay. So we're at... What am I needing right now? We made the anvil, so that's solid. I think I'm gonna go and try and kill that other deer. I feel like John IRS would be like John Wick. Like he would be coming for you in the zombie apocalypse. You would just see him in his suit and tie showing up. He's like mountains of bodies behind him, and he'd be like, "Yep, well, you know what? You're gonna be paying for that thing that you just did." Yeah, two things are certain in life. Yeah. Yeah, I guarantee that that guy would be a ridiculously powerful PZ character, without question. That dude would be like Hitman slash like elite zomboid killing like level, without question. Same for Jane IRS. Jane IRS and John IRS. They would be ridiculous. They would clear droves of the city just to get you, just to get after you. I'm expecting to see somebody with that name at some point in the future, because it's brilliant, like just saying. 100% brilliance right there. Go ahead. It's yours. Enjoy. I would love to see a playthrough with that. You could call that whole playthrough, like, just, yeah. That whole playthrough could be called Fiscal Irresponsibility. It'd be so good. Yeah, and you could collect calculators. You totally could. There are calculators in the game. I wish they worked. Like they gave a little like a little calculator on the side. I wouldn't very much use them, cause why would you? But like, I mean, it's completely arbitrary. You don't need to have them work. It's just, it would be amusing for in-game roleplay. All right, let's go look for that deer if we can find it. Hopefully we can find it. There's still 5 days left, and in theory, we're gonna have another helicopter here shortly. I hope it's not today. Actually, I could find out right now if it's today. What was it? It was 98.2. Or even an invincible zombie to chase you down. That'd be awesome. There have been mods like that before. That's called the heli. It's the taxman looking for you. Yeah, that exists. There's a mod that exists that has a Spiffo zombie chase you. And it can't be killed. And if you trap it, it gets out. And it chases you forever. You have to like knock it down, kill it, and then it's killed only temporarily. And then it comes back. Oh, what's the point in listening to this thing if I'm... that camp might get overrun. That's hilarious. I listened to it. I listened to it. It's my reward. It's today, right now. That sucks. But there is one benefit, and that is that I'll be pulling some of the zombies out towards the river right now because I'm tracing the helicopter across the entirety of this. And that's it. Give it a day and then we'll go. I still want to go looking for that deer. Because I'm gonna need another... Because there is I think that still works, the ability to sort of cheese the bellows. I don't want to, though, if I can avoid doing that. What I mean to say is that you can pick up a bellows. That's a funny joke. I would have. Being lactate. It reminds me of that Dead. What is it? Dead Rising is the game, I think, where you're in the mall. Like. Okay, so we'll go tomorrow in game. This is a nice day, isn't it? Pens and pencils. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, with maxed out short blade, you can kill, I think, a couple of zombies with a pencil. Depends on how lucky you are in terms of your maintenance, but it's possible. Maxed out maintenance, maxed out short blade, level 10 strength, level 10 fitness. You can kill a couple of zombies. Of course, making it your main weapon is pretty brutal. It's like doing the spoon as your main weapon. It's similar. It's John Cook, his cousin. I don't know if you can use forks quite as easily. I know you can use spoons and butter knives.
Hey!
least you there. I see a few of you.
Hey!
I need to get them out of there. Okay, I'm gonna whistle just so folks know. Whistle. No scurvy, no. Are we doing? Are we doing pretty good? I'm looking for that other deer that I left behind. We've killed one. I've done all of the prep work except for waiting for the leather to cure. So we're still waiting on that. And I'm doing it outdoors, which sucks because it's gonna take longer. But whatever. I don't have much, or it's not that I don't have much choice because I do. But it's We want to get you to go that way. No, I'm not doing dirt sealing. It would take too much effort to put wall around that area. I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna wait the time, as stubborn as that sounds, and then next time I won't do that. Yeah, I've got standards. I'm not doing dirt sealing. I was thinking about doing dirt pathway across, though. Oh, come on. There we go. That's how you hunt animals. Bonk. What? Pick it up. No such thing. Which, no such thing as the standards in the apocalypse? I mean, if there was ever an apocalypse princess, like, I mean, you know, we could do a pageant. I could totally do one. Wait a second, apocalypse pageant. I want to nominate Passy for not being able to not do 10-10. Apocalypse princess.
You're amazing.
Just kidding, Passy. That's funny though. Yeah, gotta get him a cute outfit. Yeah, show off all of them. There we go. Let's put you up here. And there we go. This is the only part that I care about. You saw someone get bit by a sheep? No, they don't get bit. The sheep hit you and you can die that way. They don't bite. Unless they've got a mod of some kind. But I've been hit by a ram. I was hit by a ram in the last playthrough. And you know what I did? I turned that ram into lamb chops. That's what I did. That almost ended the playthrough prematurely. Although I did mess up and that playthrough did end, that ram did almost get me killed. So that's why he became lamb chops. You think he got bit? I've not seen them bite, or at least I don't know if they can. I know that they can hit you though. But yeah, I don't know if I've seen them bite anybody. I know that the bulls can hit you too. It's when they get agitated and they're not yours, kind of. So they get upset and then they attack. So they're sort of linked to wildness. Yeah, it's still times 0.8 times, so it's gonna take us a long time to heat stuff. But I'm not doing rat race settings exactly because I believe you should be able to put more wood in these particular fires, as well as in general. I can build a bonfire. So I feel like I don't feel like you should be able to put 24 hours of wood, but you could definitely put enough wood to last for a full sleep. So that's my mentality. That's why I increased that. I was like, it would be fair game to put like, yeah. So that's why my settings are adjusted like that. Although I do agree that I had over 3K hours in a campfire once because I just kept putting stuff into it from a toilet paper house. But eventually, and Kentucky toilet paper and tissue paper is like quadruple ply. That stuff is golden for a fireplace. But yeah, I don't believe they should be able to put that much. Although if you did put that much, it actually works against you because or at least in build 41, I don't know about build 42. Build 41, when the fire went out, it would take a percentage of the remaining, meaning that if you put in 1,000, you would be losing a huge chunk of wood. Not that that's a big deal. Wood is infinite, but like, if you manage to put all that in there, you're wasting it. And that does bother some people. Bulls can be pretty lethal. They can be. So can the rams. If the ram hits you twice and injures your leg and your neck, and then also a zombie shows up, well, you're curtains. You have to run away from the zombie or kill the zombie. Also, you need to get away from the animal before it hits you again, and they can chain you to death. If they hit you once, they can keep hitting you. So you need to get away from them. Which is not a huge surprise. And the big reason why I'm here... You got nails for days. Nice. Rocking and rolling soon. You're getting close there. Are you gonna go early or are you actually gonna go 10-10 first? I figure you might want to start going early. Because I seen the zombies were encroaching you already. They're coming. Be careful, Passy. Don't get nommed. Yeah, it's gonna depend on the Zeds, but they seem to be encroaching your area already, and so... stupid nighttime can't read the map. Give me a moment. Because we both know which zombies are coming for you. It's the metas and the helis, yes. It's more so the helis pulling from distance, and then the metas refining their movement is the thing. That's what's happening. The helis pull from a sizable distance, and then the metas refine it and make it annoying. Okay, here, cause you're gonna have to deal with. Once this is lit, I can actually look at my map. Just gonna sleep now just to get rid of this, and it'll be day, and then I can look at my map that way. This is gonna be lit? No, it's gonna be lit tomorrow, it would seem. Apparently we weren't a fan of the flames last night. Nor could we fan the flames. Got over 80 bunnies? Yeah, that's bunnies for you. You just like a month of with bunnies and suddenly you have enough to sustain you for months. And they just keep making more. You have to keep culling them though, because if you don't, then it's scary. Grab that brain wherever I put it. Okay, there we go. We got two crude this isn't even finished. Okay, so just to give an idea of Passy's playthrough, your first heli, where did you have it? Because I assume that you went right out here right away. Did you have your first heli before you went out here? Or did you do one first, like out here? Because Passy's living out here. So yeah, out here. Okay, so Passy's gonna be looking at residual zombies from the road, probably. And I think it's gonna pull this side. The resort is gonna get stuck and then trickle. So you're gonna be dealing with the resort, but not in mass because of all the lakes. Because zombies will be traveling in a straight line. So the resort will come out to play, but it's gonna come out to play really slowly in theory. But then again, it depends. I mean, because I know you've been running off to do your helicopters and then come back, right? Yeah. So we'll have to wait and see. I'm sure a few of them have caught you out though, because that's just how it goes. You think it's the day, even when you're planning it. Like I loaded up the ABS or the automated broadcast, and literally as the radio station came on, I hear the helicopter. I'm like, oh great, that's great. Yeah, I'm listening to your broadcast to find this information out, and I did not lean earlier. Yeah, foraging is really strong. Foraging carries. Yeah, we are. I'm gonna see some strong movement here soon, though. I'm looking forward to it, like I said, as we approach West Point. But we should be moving into that here soon. So I've got 5 more in-game days. This is 30% through on the first one. When's the next roll? 8 months. So we've got 3 more months before the next roll. So that gives me it's a ton of time. But that's to make it 3 random rolls every year. So it'll increase in difficulty 3 times per year, and that's a fair and balanced way to do it. I'm kind of sad that I missed my pinpoint hearing roll in the last playthrough. But it's fine. We'll get pinpoint hearing, I'm sure. I'm kind of hoping we get it after rolling, because there's a reroll on the list. If I roll Eagle Eye's Sight, which, because the zombies have normal sight right now, then we increase to Eagle Eyes, and then it rerolls. So we get Eagle Eyes and then something else. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for. And if I could get pinpoint hearing again, that would be pristine. Then we'd be set up. And no zombies will hide. We'll start to really roll in into what we're doing. Because we're only 2k in right now. But I'm going to start pressuring these sides areas soon. As soon as I know that this section's clear, I'm going to check this whole area. And then we're going to start doing this whole area and just kind of like bit by bit. Okay, I can leave that now. Need to pit stop up here, just nope. Yeah, I'm excited to see the next roll, because we'll see. And then after this next roll, it will be over a year so it'll be 1 year in. So I'm going to add in the metas, as well as I'm going to add into the wheel nature as well. So nature scaling is going to be interesting. And then as we run out of stuff, I'll start adding other things too. Like more tedious settings. We'll see. Yeah, convenient. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like sight is kind of like a non-setting. That's why it gets a reroll. It only really affects the zombie sight lines by like a tile. That can kind of mean more during fog and weather and nighttime, because their sight gets worse. So, but during normal daylight hours that are the best to fight in, and you kind of want them to see you. Hmm? What do you mean not heard? The best survivors are heard. Seen and heard. Constantly. Both. You need both. Because noisy survivors make it so that the zombies come out and play so that you can then keep going, right? Yeah, you want to be this... Because a hidden away zombie is the one that kills you. Think about it. Which zombie's gonna get you? The flank zombie. That's the zombie that you didn't know was there because he was staring at the wall the whole time and he didn't have any hearing. So he's staring at the wall and then turns around and comes and gets you while you're like AFK or your guard is down. Those kinds of things, right? Because it's impossible to keep your guard up all the time. There are going to be moments where you let your guard down. And it's those moments that when the zombies show up, that it is the worst. Right? Wow, this bait is good. It's great. Yeah. Sparrows has it. You gotta, you know, psst, psst, psst. Make the zombies come out. But make sure you're within your limit. The golden rules still apply. So know where your zombies are. Make sure you're within your limits. You can push your limits, but make sure you're within them. And then take care of your character. Don't go around corners too sharply, or blind spots in general, like trees. Know your environment, things like the bushes. Don't get caught up on a bush or a fence, or get stuck in a back alley where there is no way out. Cul-de-sac. Wander inside a house. Fighting indoors is not advisable either. But, I mean, if you have to, you have to, but it's like, it's not wise. Stuff like that. Those are the things that keep you alive in the apocalypse. That and like a lot of the things on this F1 menu, like the shorter ones. Some of these are not quite accurate though. Basics, don't run, melee combat's fine. Which one was it that's not? I remember one of these being like... whatever. Another W for claustrophobia. Yeah, kinda. Claustrophobia is one of the better fear traits to take. If you can take Brave, though, take Brave. If you can fit it in your build. But it's one of those ones where it's hard sometimes to fit it in. I don't have it right now, but I still appreciate it. It lowers your panic faster so that you do more damage. Like, and those little bits of damage can add up. They could be the difference between you hitting level 7 in a weapon skill and being stuck at level 6 for a little while. Yep. You can instantly reduce panic, even with agoraphobic. You're talking about, yeah, you can use your frame rate. Frame rate is tied heavily to Zomboid. The higher your frame rate, the weirder its interactions start to become. I don't recommend putting your frame rate high. The reason why I don't recommend it is because it can be in your favor, yes, but it's also in the zombies' favor. So they get better opportunity when the frame rate is high. So better capability of connecting their attacks. They have more room to hurt you if the frame rate's high. So it's more challenging. I mean, no. Not exactly. You'll let it be. The game is meant to be played at 60, but you know, based on monitors and other things, you can play it at higher. Yeah. But it's Zomboid is a 60 frame rate game. Time set to 240. Some of it. Passy, for example, has to deal with the fact that zombies with his eagles, because you have eagle eye zombies, that will spot him right away, because their eyesight is linked to frame rate. So that they'll see him. They get 240 frames to see him. All they have to do is roll the dice and successfully once in those 240 frames. Which, I mean, is preferred, kind of, because like I said, the stealthiest zombie is the one that kills you. So, in a way, 240 in that case could be seen as easier, but, you know, it could be seen as harder as well. It's like, it's up to interpretation based on the personal preference of the player, right? So it ends up being interesting. I am gonna, just 1 second, grab something. I can still see your guys' chat. I'm just 1 sec. There we go. You're not wrong. My Great Frog Wall is not complete yet. Okay. Yeah, it's good music, yeah. This is a playlist that Lamprey created, so it is not a surprise that it's good. Just a playlist made with love. I'm surprised that mostly bottlenecked by Clay? Not even. Clay is not the bottleneck. The bottleneck is breaking the stones and time put in. Well, yeah, before, for sure. Lamprey still has more hours in the game than I do. But I'm creeping up. And he's busy. He's got military stuff going on. I might get there though. Who knows? Maybe I'll catch him. Maybe I'll catch up to his hour. Even if I caught up to Lamprey's hours though, I have more hours in other games than those total hours. PZ still wouldn't be my first, still wouldn't even be my second most played game. Not yet. But it will get there eventually. It will beat out Overwatch at some point. And nothing's gonna beat out Minecraft. It's impossible. I don't see anything beating that. I put so much time into that that it is unfathomable that I'd be able to put anything even close to the amount of hours I put into it. Overwatch is such a funny second place between. Well, I used to play it in a competitive way. One of these games is not like the other. I like first person shooters. Yes, it's true. People contain multitudes. And it's neat. Um, yeah, it is kind of a funny middle ground, I guess. Number go up, happy brain. Yep, and that's what happens in Overwatch, right? I watched that the rank number go up so many times. Clean your room. I did tower. Look. I put the garbage in the garbage. These items are useful. And it's all organized. Everything's organized. Look, stone pile, immediate crafting, food, clothing, frogs, as it should be. They're where I sleep, protecting me. Did you go into town and steal a garbage bin? Not town, but technically, kind of. I stole one from a house. I know where all the garbage cans are. There is not a garbage can, I don't know where it is. Unless the devs add one in, I guess. I will reappropriate them. Yep. The frogs are well organized, I'll give you that. Look at the stones. The stones are well organized. Charcoal. Sure, the crafting bench could be a little bit better, but like, I mean, all of these clothes are brand new, by the way, Tower. Look at them. Look at them in their beauty. And I found a pair of boots that are bright blue. They're blue, sky blue boots. Like good boots. They're rubber boots. They have equivalency to military boots. It's really cool. They're over in those ones are back here. Right there. Yeah, I want to wear them, but I also want to put them on a scarecrow and just look at them. Like they are pristine. That it was like that zombie was cryogenically frozen. And their clothes were pressed before they went out. Like it was awesome. Somewhere between the gun and the sheep. Yes. That actually is a pistol that's there, and is sheep there. You're surprised I didn't go and get a Spiffo trash can? I like Spiffo trash cans, but in order to get one of those, I would need to go to Crossroads is the closest one. And you could make an argument that West Point's closer. Yeah, it depends. So I could get one from the Pizza Whirl. Congrats on your stream streak. Speaking of stream streaks, Tower has one of the best buttons on Twitch for when he streams. It lets you pet a kitty. It's great. I press that button all the time. And Tower is one of the former world record holders for PZ. He has the world record for most survival time in build 41 on streamed. I'll never have a gold brick. That's not true. I always make profit in your stream when I'm there. I spend even though it seems like I'm spending a ridiculous amount on it, which I'm always petting the kitty. It's great. But that said, I always try to make sure that I'm maintaining a profit margin due to well, economics. I can't help that. That's just the way that I am. So I will have a brick. I actually have it netted out when I'm gonna have it, depending on how many times you stream in the future. Maybe it'll surprise you. Stupid question. Since you're talking about clothes. Does wearing underwear or t-shirt or any of the layers help you? Yes. Specifically, if you're wearing the underwear that is gives you scratch and bite protection, like the denim and the leather underwear. The other underwears are kind of cosmetic, and you can wear them to color your undergarments. That's about it for what they're for. But yeah, if you're wearing like the leather or the denim underwear, which kind of just sounds uncomfortable. It doesn't sound like a comfortable undergarment to be like throwing on, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah. I mean, there are cod pieces in PZ. See? You could run around in a leather cod piece if you wanted to. I'm surprised that that stuff doesn't have like they could totally do like just would be unpleasant. Got time. You're gonna do a kinky outfit? That's just how that goes sometimes. Hello. You could break into Rosewood Prison. You should start in the prison. And that would be a fun playthrough to do. So you have to break out of the prison. Wait, there's a prison spawn? I mean, there are like spawn mods that exist, and I've seen that one before, where you spawn in a locked prison cell, and you have to get the zombies to break down the door to let you out, and then you have to try to escape the prison. It's pretty cool. There's another one that spawns you in this prison basement. Yeah, it's really interesting. I seen another one that puts you at the bottom of the Hogwallow Forest military facility. That one would be fun to try to escape from. What's the one mod called for one tile stacking? What does that mean? One tile stacking? You mean like putting items on the same tile? I know that Twist has a mod that lets you unencumber the floor. It's like his bug fixes or something. But I'm not using a mod like that, so I don't know. You could look into Twist's mod though. Twist has some really good mods. He's made a bunch of them. They're all really good. I'm using 2 of Twist's mods right now. I'm using his kill tracker, which kind of has sort of like this one's like a mixture of what's it called? Daily report journal, and it's kind of unique. Unencumber the fray, unencumber the floor. It breaks it, like it releases the floor limit. So the floor limit, for those that don't know what I'm talking about, it can go over it, but the floor limit is 50. So 50 encumbrance, which actually is less than some of the other inventories in the game. Each tile can have 50 on it. The good crates are more. Even these crates are more. These ones are 60. Even this ties it. It's 50. And it's the furnace. Yeah, some of the trucks are like up to 100 and some odd. Depends on if you took organized or not. I didn't take organized this time. Right, I'm just a standard non-organized, non-disorganized character. I think it depends. Yeah. You can't play without organized? That's fine. If you play the way that you enjoy. I've played lots of ways at this point, right? I've done organized, I've done disorganized, I've done neither, I've done tons and tons. And I'm content with, I find that disorganized makes your base look better. Because you're forced to kind of balance things out. That said, when you're playing a disorganized character, the backpack stuff sucks. It does. It's like the worst. The worst part of a disorganized character is dealing with your own backpack. But that said, like the base looks nice. We're gonna go fishing in the morning, but I want to do a bit of this. Yeah, rock time. Because I want to keep building the wall of frog all the way around my camp. So that it looks nice, and then we can start tiling the inside, make it look even good. Yeah, even better. I want to tile specifically some of the slots, and then I'm thinking about getting some carpeting as well. Because these are things that are important in the apocalypse. It's survival? Eh. You know, I gotta get carpet for my base. Specifically colored carpet. Very specifically colored carpet. Yeah. Apocalypse is full of princes and princesses. Gotta have them the royal treatment. Yeah. Professional standards. It's even funnier when you really like notice that I don't even like eating stale food. Like I this is like very much I'm like the posh survivor. Why would I eat stale food? Blah. It's not worth my time. Not gonna give me calories. When you come across your zombie and it has better gear than you. There's another game that I'm looking forward to as well that's not out yet, but it's gonna be neat. It's a frog-based game. And I actually think that Tower is gonna like it too. Because I know Tower likes Dark Souls games. I don't know if you've seen it though. It's not new, but it's been in the making for a little while. Let's see if I can grab it. In a second. It just says coming soon. It's a Dark Souls game, kind of. Right, but you play a cursed hero. And your curse is you get turned into a frog. Which is pretty hype. It's been on my wish list for a while. I hope it doesn't sit in game limbo. I hope they actually do finish it. Because it looks really good. I really like it. Its design. You want to look like a... oh, so you just need to find a zombie that's in a pristine ghillie suit. So you need to do... there is a way to make that happen. It's the same way that you get a Spiffo suit in pristine condition, actually. You have to set up a sound source and pull zombies in while they're not loaded. So while they're in their kind of like floaty code form towards a Spiffo. In the ghillie suit case, you pull them towards the military point, right? You pull them towards there, and then when you, as the player, walk towards them, they will roll military because they're in a military zone. So you can just keep sort of farming the zombies until you can get what you want. At least until you tear a hole in it yourself. But that said, it is a bit of an annoyance that we can't customize stuff like that. Yuri actually made a mod that allows you to transmog. So if you're interested in that, we can give a shout out while we're doing shouty outies. We can shout out for Yuri. There we go. You could just ask Yuri about his transmog mod. Yuri got super addicted to the rat race though. He's like always playing rat race. And he said he's gonna focus on his character this time. So I'm hoping that that stays true and that he's able to hold on and focus on them. But he was doing a lot of alt characters for ages. You got it in your current playthrough? Oh, nice. The devs try their best. They include the best things that they can. I'm sure that they'll include some stuff in the future. If not, maybe give tailoring a little bit more love in that sense, so that we can repair stuff like that. They did make it so that we can collect armored thread now from the bulletproof vests and stuff. So maybe that's a step in that tailoring direction to give us access to repairing things like the Spiffo suit and the other stuff, right? I could see that being a step in that direction. But yeah, Yuri makes a lot of informational mods that are really useful if you're learning the game. Not particularly useful, but, you know, informative. And I appreciate that. What I mean to say is it's not particularly useful for my playthroughs, right? Because I don't know everything about that stuff, but I know the important details, so I don't need to add on an extra layer of mods. Okay, it's daytime, so we can do rocks. We can do rocks now. Oh, it's with a mall. That's right. I'm like, wait a second. I'm missing something. We should be at 4 days, almost. You're hoping for a white Christmas? We'll see. It snowed a little bit. It's not been snowing very much, though. I'm hoping to get to a point where we can make our own saw. I'm almost there, though. We've almost got it. We just need the leather to dry. Which I could do faster if I, How far are you in grinding blacksmithing? We're level 3. But I can get us to 10 very, very fast. I'm not worried about the leveling of blacksmithing at all. It just requires an absolute ton of charcoal. Which is not impossible to get. I can get a ton of charcoal. I'm gonna put these ones in the fire. Okay, I got them all. Nice. %40 already, nice. Stale. Right, we're gaining our weight back, which is good. 42.13.2? Oh, is point 2 out now? Did they just drop it? Do let me know. If it is out, then... Or if it's 42.14. Is it time? Yeah, don't keep me in suspense. Ah, Posse, we can't see links in the chat. You're gonna have to... I can find it, don't worry. You can see your own link, but this is what we see. Just, yeah. So, give me 1 second. I'm gonna look. If that's the case, then we'll restart and get that update. Yeah, my chat doesn't do links unless it's, the mods or the VIPs or myself post it. Let's see. There we go. But I trust Posse. I figure that is accurate. So I'll restart my game and we'll have a look. Unstable hotfix release. Let's have a look at it. Ew. Alright, let's have a look. There's... Is it this one? I'm gonna pause the music for a moment while I... Is it this one? Might be this one. Oh, I'm not visible in this scene, but that's fine. It doesn't matter. Alright, let's have a look at the patch notes. Hype. Patch notes time. Let's see. So it was posted 36 minutes ago. So let's have a peek. Oh. I was on this scene. I was just behind the window. Okay. So let's see. Added plastering in multiplayer, added limit number of animals set in a single animal update packet. Date animal death, announce animal death message. Oh, so it's no longer, oh, look, Bob, you've been saved. Somebody needs to tell Bob of Thunder that they've been saved. Bob's been saved. It's not Bob anymore dying on repeat. Drying racks are now functional in multiplayer, so that means that's pretty awesome. Improved whitelist settings. Let's see. Be able to remove batteries in different devices. Favoriting recipes. Being reset after relogging. Weight pointers. Servers being crashed by pipe bombs has been repaired. So if folks like to blow stuff up, there you go. Sound effects. Number of visible zombies counter. Sound effects. Seasoned ingredients not being displayed. Plant tile. Only updating after you revisit. Memory leak with network stake packets. Wrong animation when equipped and attached. Multiplayer soaked and wet states not being correct. That's good. Okay. Microwave, this one was annoying me a little bit. Microwaves being set to 0. And stoves. Weapons unequipping when a character climbs through a window. Double door sound effects. Not being able to collect an animal carcass from the trunk. Wrong items being selected and captured a stack of items. Oh, right here. This one's huge for crafting. Because it was picking the wrong items sometimes. So that's good. That's fixed. Fixed updates, breaking in zombie state mod parameters. Not being able to craft the fire hardened spear. That's good. Fixed the character trait of claustrophobia, not panicking inside buildings. So those with claustrophobia just got a little bit of a... I think most of this is for multiplayer though. But that's fine. Okay. So that's quite a lot of good fixes, at least in my eyes. Yeah, it's pristine. Either it's intended, Passy, or perhaps it was missed. Like you can hope, but it seems like it's intended. So we got to roll with what we got to roll with. We'll just do as we do, right? Did it mention the weird map wide sound bug? Yes, it did. It mentioned that as fixed ongoing erroneous zombie migration is what it says. So that would cover in broad strokes. They're not giving specific details, but that erroneous zombie migration is what they're calling it. So that was the first thing on the list. So if there's any other issues though, it says to please let them know. So does that mean that I'm updated to the next one? Give me 4212 point or 4213.2. Do I need to update to unstable and stable in order to get it? Let's find out. I'll look at the bottom right and see if that is I don't expect there'll be any issues with stuff, but we'll see. No, didn't update. It didn't update now, so I'll just reload the game with the Property set to 42. I'll put it back just to be on the safe side. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they've pushed it to Steam yet, but that's fine. Like, I mean, they posted the update, so it will be pushed to Steam quick. It's just Steam sometimes is slow, especially on well, it's not Tuesday, so it should be fairly quick. Tuesday's their slow day because they're doing their updates and their maintenance and stuff. Plus, it's mostly multiplayer fixes anyway, so I'm not that, like, it's not gonna affect my game really all that much. But it will affect me if I hop on Frog server, which is a possibility. I might hop on there just to, you know, wander around for a bit. Temptation to put a little box around that is pretty high. It's winter. Let's keep the... What did grass do to make me hate it? I'm not hating it. I actually am enjoying it. I know it would seem like I dislike it, but I'm using it to make clay cement. Plus, ever since I moved into this corner, I've been expecting a visit from like some kind of, like, I don't know, an association that might have to do with some homes, and they might be quite disturbed that I cut down that other tree. But we have a tree in our front yard, so we're good. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, and then I'm hoping that I win the gardening contest. I'm gonna go and get some bushes and make some lovely crops and yeah, yeah, they are. Yeah, it's not grass's fault. It's just conveniently is easy to collect that stuff that way. We ran out of clay, so I'm gonna need to get more clay. Oh, it's already almost 50% done. Throw a fog on there. Did mods break for 42.13.2? I don't know. I haven't updated yet. Although I did try, it's not there. Oh, I wanted to ask you something about the craftable headgear mod. Um, is Lamprey's mask now a mask? Because it used to be a pair of reading glasses, but I have sneaking suspicion that it's a mask now. So I'm curious. Because it used to be, but I've noticed the specifically the food is a big tell for me, because you keep the constant dis thing of the mask. You have to completely rewrite all of your mods. That's like the worst thing to say to a mod creator. All of Frog's mods, but I don't we don't know. So at least I don't think it looks like it's all multiplayer stuff. You didn't change anything about the slot that it takes. Because I was just noticing that it, during eating interactions, the mask keeps getting removed, which I was cool with. But then I thought about it, and I'm like, reading glasses don't get removed during the eating animation, so... No, you don't need a mod that re-equips it after eating. It does it automatically. So see, like... but that's an interaction that's from the... This is an interaction from... dust masks and medical masks right here. So it's just strange to me. Because reading glasses, you wouldn't take them off to eat, right? But once again, I like this, and I'm keen on it. I was just going to ask you about it at some point, and was curious. But it is a mask. No, I agree with you. Yes, it is. But before in the code in Build 41, it was considered reading glasses. So I was like, I wonder if it's still reading glasses in the code. And so I guess it's not, right? It's a mask, which is cool. That is cool that it is a mask. So I like this. Oh yeah, I did fix some stuff. So what kind of mask is it? Just out of curiosity. It's just I would assume it has zero. It's like zero stats, because that's generally what cosmetic style stuff does. Is it a dust mask or is it a medical mask? This is like niche little like stuff to get excited about, but neither. It just takes the slot. Okay, that's hype then. So it's unique. All of the masks are unique. That's good. They are their own cosmetic mask that doesn't do anything but just takes up the slot. That's awesome. No, so I do agree with you 100%. It's just that, and I'm happy about it. I just was meaning to ask you, because I know before in 41 that the Lamprey's mask was a pair of reading glasses. Yeah, no, I know you wouldn't change any of the stuff and you'd leave it cosmetic. Yeah, no, I wouldn't want that either. Like, and the whole point of wearing these whole things is just to kind of enjoy the look. You know, +5 morale, right? Kind of like the transmog mod, but, you know. Yeah, totally. +10 luck. Because we know the luck stat is. Do you think they'll ever bring back lucky and unlucky? I like those traits, even though they probably didn't do very much. Or maybe they did. I don't know. Who would be able to tell? It's one of those things where I like those traits. Remember lucky, remember unlucky. But yeah, thanks for answering my question. I do appreciate. I just I was gonna ask you at some point. I was like, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it's still my favorite mod. 100%. It's, can we not break every branch I have? I've only got a handful of branches left. I don't know, want to go get more. Pretty please light the fire. Thank you. It's not my priority to go get more branches. No. I don't think you'll have to. From what I've seen in the patch notes, it was mostly bug fixes. So you're not, it's not likely. Not unless the net stuff was causing problems in multiplayer in some way, which I don't think it was. For the frog hat, or for that. And then I don't know about your other mods. The somewhat companions and such. Not sure. You'll wait for comments and then also filter out the ones that clearly are wrong. It's like your mod has broken my playthrough. It's like but not really. Okay, so what exactly am I doing now? I guess we'll go back over to the... Yeah, we'll go back to the other area. We've got enough fish on me to last a couple of days, right? No. I mean, we've got enough weight on my bones to last a couple of days. I want to keep pushing that farm. We're making good progress. Ribbit. Okay. Flip back over. How's it going? It's been going pretty good. How goes your day, Emma? Are you feeling better today? Did you end up writing or doing something fun? I am making progress. We're pushing this farmstead right now. I've got... Let's see. Oh, I'm glad that you're having fun. Right now as well, I'm waiting for leather to finish drying. So, unfortunately, if it's not warm, the leather stops drying. But I have a little campfire keeping it warm, but it only lasts for a little bit, so I have to keep stocking it with wood. And then we'll have an upgraded setup, which is nice.
Hey.
Put in this group here and that group there. I'm not letting them into the coop right now because I don't want to take care of the coop, because I don't have the means to take care of the coop. So I'm hoping that keeps them alive. But they might just start dying because they're not able to get into the coop. The sheep will be fine though, and the sheep are the ones that actually matter a lot more. So long as that's it. I want to go and check the far to the east to see if those cows survived. I might wait for it to rain before I do that. Because if it's raining, then there'll be water on the ground, and there is a chance the cows will drink the water that's on the ground if they're thirsty. Them eating is possible with the grass, but we'll see. I also have to hope that the cows will end up liking me. I think I petted one on the way by, but I don't know. Either way.
Hey!
Oh, that's not a good sign. Hopefully your game is fine here in a bit there, Frog. I don't like hearing that you're not able to launch. Cause that's a worrisome thing. Thankfully though, 42.13.1 is still an option at the moment. So if that one's not launching, maybe something's missing. Might require a verify integrity of cache, which is always a pain. Maybe something's gonna get uploaded here in a second that's missing in that file. I'm wondering if that's gonna end up ragdolling them soon. I might just leave ragdolls off, but even if you leave them off, sometimes interactions are weird. We'll see. You found the issue was on your end. Okay, that's good then. Like, good that you found the issue, not that there was one in general. Sucks when there are issues. I wish things just worked. What are you looking for? What do you mean, what am I looking for? I'm zombies. Yeah, I found them. I'm trying to save a set of sheep, right? That's the thing, right? So here, I'll show you. On the map, there's sheep here, right? And then there's chickens here. And then there's zombies all around here, bothering the sheep. So we're rescuing the sheep, you know? Save sheep. That said, no, I'm not looking for anything specifically. I'm just trying to clear the area. So we are making progress on that. It is a bit of a slow go, you know, because, well, I mean, we don't have a whole lot of exertion, and our weapon skill isn't high enough, but we're making progress. But yeah, nothing specifically. Yeah, we're saving the sheep. And the chickens, I guess. I mean, the chickens technically are keeping me fed, so I should appreciate them more. But the fact that they're pooping and throwing feathers everywhere is really annoying. I gotta remember to, at some point when I'm doing my next roll on the wheel, can you guys maybe remind me to put feathers and on the delete list? Because I don't need the poo or any of that. I just the feathers have uses. You use them to make feathers, or not feathers. Yeah, you use them to make feathers. No, I'm sorry. You use them to make pillows, is what I was trying to say. Because that's one of the recipes for. See? 100 feathers to make pillows. You can also use wool and cotton balls. What do we use pillows for? Pillows make your sleep not painful. On things that normally would cause pain, it lowers pain on your neck. As well as if you put it on a bed that's average, it'll raise its sleep quality. So also same for tents. They're really good for tents. I think it's starting to lighten up. Ow. Lots of things can be useless in multiplayer though, because you can kind of... Multiplayer takes some of Convoid's sort of slower moments and makes them faster. So multiplayer is kind of its own separate entity. Ooh, firecrackers. It's been a while since I've seen those. Ooh, we got firecrackers. He sleeps on a gurney. Don't make fun of the gurney. I slept on that for the beginning of this playthrough. Don't make fun of the gurney. It's a great, wonderful bed for your beginning. It's great. It's average sleep. You can appreciate it. The gurney's still sitting there over on Eastern West Point. I couldn't bring it with me. It was too heavy. But that said, I mean, I was appreciative when I had it. I could have slept in the chair too. They're both the same. I think I brought a chair with me. But yeah, it's the gurney's solid. There's a lot of things that are pretty solid in an early game playthrough in Time 16 that you just hope you get. Even early tent, you're set. Like, wrap up the tent, put it on the back of your backpack, and just go. But I will definitely be defending the gurney. It's a little heavy, so you can't bring it with you. But it's definitely, if you've managed to get one in one of the ambulances nearby. Fun fact about those ambulances, you should always check them because they often have really good engine quality. They have the emergency broadcast in their radio, and on top of all of that, sometimes they're in working order. So the ambulance that we found was in working order and had gas and a key. So I started it and I drove it over to where we lived, and I couldn't drive it out of East-West Point because that would have been death. But, you know, like, I mean, technically when we get back there, we have a working ambulance. Of course, by that time, we'll have a lot of vehicles because that's just what happens in Time 16 once you break the back of a city. But, you know, eventually... unless you're playing Rat Race, where the vehicle engine loudness is ridiculous, and as a result, which this playthrough will have crazy vehicle engine loudness, but the thing with the blood drive the Bloodbank was that it didn't immediately have that. The that was something that was scaled into it later in the playthrough. So we'll get that later on. Because it's super useful to have loud vehicles later in the playthrough. Having them off the bat, though, makes your mobility limited between towns. Which is not the end of the world. We did Rat Race. It's not terrible. It's just... Takes more time, that's all. By the way, just as a side note, we are 3-5 right now. So we're doing pretty good for the 3-5. Let's see, how are we doing anyways? Not bad, we're in the 150 range. Still a ways to go, but it's not terrible. It's about the same as I would be if I was using screwdrivers. A little bit less if I'm doing the stakes, though. The stakes, eventually, once we were like level 7 short blade, it would be keeping up, but it depends on how many hunting knives you get. Hunting knives are just so good. Out of there, please. Oh, really, dude? December 10th. It was a 7-day heli. Darn. Oh well. Your armor actually was keeping your edge thing. That's funny. That sucks. Alright, so the helicopter pulled them back downwards. Which could prove good, but also could prove bad. We'll have to wait and see. It's still early in the day though, so we can fight. Kill this zombie. Get some rest. Do I have any mods installed? I have 4 mods installed. One of them is cosmetic, the 2 of them are UI, and one of them just lets me know when I'm rested. So, here, you can have a look. They're just there beside my head if you want to pause, and they're, there you go. Right? 3, 2, 1. If you want me to explain them in detail, feel free to ask. And I don't mind. I don't mind at all. But 4 mods. I keep my playthroughs mostly light, though. I don't mod very heavily unless I'm planning on going all out like Z-Bay. Z-Bay is the most modded playthrough I ever had, which was, we used like all sorts of mods for that one. But that said, I usually go very, very light. So like, Cryo Winter, I only had like Raven Creek and craftable headgear, and I think cryo, like I think I kept it real light, like super like this, like there's only 4. Same for my rat race. My rat race was very only a few. Hollyberry. My last run was only 6 days. That happens. That's the ebbs and flows of the early game. Don't we all were there. We all died a bunch in the beginning. The only time that you don't die a bunch in the beginning is if you're really well informed or have friends that you're playing with, like in multiplayer, like you don't play the single player at all. But even then, people still die a bunch. It's one of those things where that's just the nature of PZ. The game is built to try to kill you. So, and then as you learn, you'll survive longer and longer until the point where you will be killed only by fringe stuff, like, or mistakes, like, but you know, everybody has their zomboid epiphany, where suddenly everything clicks and you're able to do whatever it is you want to do in the game. We'll do one more batch of zombies, and then we'll back off. Maybe we'll back off sooner, because I don't know if base camp is... well, you know, there we go. Is under a safe... because of the helicopter that just happened, I don't know if base camp is safe. It probably is. I don't expect it's in danger, but especially given that the helicopter flew south afterwards, pulling the zombies southward. But there is a chance that probably not actually. I was gonna say there's a chance that it could pull the mansion zombies, but it's not likely. Maybe. But it would take them time to get here. 100K file download? Yeah, I figure you have to go. I did briefly try it. It didn't work, and then so obviously it's up there. It's there now. I'll give it until the end of stream today, and then I'll swap over. I don't expect there's going to be any problems with the mods though, because it's such a it's a bug fix one, right? So it's like it'll be fine probably. If I'd be surprised. Oh, I forgot to leave this behind. It's okay, I'll load up it on the road. We're good. There. Wonder why air. It's going pretty good. Not fiefdom? Really? Really? Not fiefdom, huh? 1 second. I'm misunderstanding maybe. Wanna see. Steven. Interesting. Okay. My day's been going good though. Wanted to see. Everyone, okay. It's supposed to be like Steven, but it's like an F. But F and T are not good to go next to each other. I guess it's not though, so then you're not that. Right. But, then what are you then? I'm confused. You're confused as well. It's okay. We can both be confused together. So when you decide what you like, then you can not be, right? Not do not. A little bit much, but it's okay. Can't see. Okay. Can we go over here? Yes, we can.
Hey,
I suppose. Appreciate the compliment.
you're amazing.
Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate.
Hey,
Ooh, lime.
in the bail because we're getting close to sleepy time. How heavy are you? Okay. Thank you, chickens. Oh, you have milk. You're a good sheep. You're stressed though, so I wouldn't want to try and milk you until you're not stressed. The zombies freak them out, huh? Let's pet some more sheep, just 'cause it'll make them feel better. It's okay. Nope, no, you don't hit me. That animal's trying to hit me. You don't be violent. You be a good boy. I don't think I got the XP for it though, so I'm gonna try again here. Hopefully he doesn't hit me. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna work on him, because otherwise he's gonna it's because he's pissed off about the zombies, which I understand. There's not much I can do about it though, right? Yeah, he's got anger issues. He's just taking it out on me, or he tried to, but I seen he was coming for me, and I was like, nah, go away. I'm not letting you connect that attack. It's not happening. I will be out of your area. Yeah. We're making some solid progress though. A couple of hundred every day. And at this rate, we're going to be able to push past this this area. It should be mostly secure, and then we can start pushing to the east and start like getting that under control. I'm still skeptical to put our blacksmithing setup closer to West Point, because the thing is the zombies will come and they'll ruin my stuff like last time. So I don't want to maybe take that risk. Maybe we have our blacksmithing set up far away in safety. But the thing is Phallus Lake and Riverside are gonna annoy this area once we get into the. So it's like, yeah, which would pick your battle essentially, right? Sorry. Want to make sure to shut off all the watches. I don't feel like making a watch bag right now, so we'll separate it, but we're not making one right this second. Okay, watch bag's been made. The rest of these can go there. It's not like actually put together though, so I still need to put that together. I'm not doing it now. We'll leave the rest of that alone. Oh. Frog Hat's gotta go away for a bit, it's cold. It looks like it might warm back up though. Oh, cool. These pine cone. There's something else there. What nodule? Don't need that right now. Holly berries I'll take. Or not holly berry, they're winterberry. I could walk all the way there. Yeah, I'm gonna. Alright, time to return.
Hey.
Yep. I'm gonna update after today. He doesn't have a watch? Christ.
Hey!
These berries are always good. It is. I'm looking forward to getting it here in a bit. But most of the bug fixes don't seem like they apply to single player. They're mostly multiplayer bug fixes. There is some single player stuff in there though. But it'll help out multiplayer servers quite a lot, especially things like the drying racks being enabled and a bunch of stuff, right? So it'll be hype. As well as apparently the zombie movement has been adjusted as well. So that'll be interesting. That one's all under the erroneous migration, is what it's being called. Hopefully that fixes a lot of folks' issues. Yeah, there's a couple things that affect single player a little bit, but single player is working fairly okay. There are some things that it still needs and adjusting and such, but the devs will get to it when they get to it. They're trying to make sure that multiplayer is working well for everyone. No, too much. Let's stop up ahead. Just go these three. Yeah, these are the blue boots. I like them. No, that one has never affected me. I only use walk 2 to go near campfires or long distances. I don't use walk 2 to go into the basements, or seldom do I use it on roofs or anything like that. Usually I'm very careful and I nimble. Because or sometimes I'll look first with the walk 2, but I don't, you know, I try my best to when doing building projects that are on above like 3 floors to. I still fall sometimes though, even with that. It's just, it is what it is. Even with walk 2 sometimes you fall. Because sometimes you go over, like, you know, how the 3 tiles here, but you manage to clip over onto this tile, but this one has nothing, so you end up eating the ground as a result. I've broken more than one leg that way. My first fall damage ever is something like that, actually. I fell off a billboard. And phrasing it that way is the best part about it. Fell off a billboard. It's like, you what? Yeah. Yes, I did. I actually fell off a billboard in Project Zomboid. It happened. He was at the racetrack over in Valley Station during my PB run. And the best part is because it was my first broken bone ever, you can see me like messing around trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do. And you can hear zombies approaching me from the other side of the fence because I had a generator set up on the one side of the fence that was holding the zombies there so that I could slowly clear them out, right? But so you hear the zombies, they seen me and started pathing around the fence, and I'm like sitting there messing with branches on the ground, and then I climb up a sheet rope to safety. It's like I could have went real poor. It's this clip here. It's a very fond memory I have. My first broken bone in Project Zomboid, and not my last in that playthrough. We had 4 broken bones in that playthrough. And I don't know anybody who's had more than 4, and nobody is willing to admit it. So, you know, most accident-prone survivor? Maybe. You've had 1 broken bone? They take a while to heal unless you're level 10 first aid. If you're level 10 first aid, they heal very quickly. Because it's like a huge multiplier. Yeah. It healed in like a week because of higher levels of first aid, right? It can take a lot longer though. It can take like a month for those injuries to heal if you don't have first aid levels. Same for burns. Burns are really bad for that too. I'd like max first aid. Oh, you had first aid 1? It's a multiplier, so maybe it was just minor. Maybe. I just know that I had 1 broken bone last 3 days. Like I healed it in 3 days because my character was walking funny, and I was like, "What the heck? Why am I walking like I'm like my legs broken like still?" And so I took off the splint, and it was healed. You just watched it, yeah. It's funny. I was setting up water barrels so that I could have running water so I could wash myself and, you know, not have to deal with, you know, luxuries. The luxuries that you get in the apocalypse. Oh, I did it again. Fixed. Alright. Back to napping. Okay, I'm gonna pet the sheep. Okay, calmed you down. You're still stressed. Ooh, you cheeky little bugger. Hey, you can stop that right now. It's strange. He's attacking, but he's not doing anything, so that seems like he's broken. No, he's just broken. He's freaking out because there's a zombie in his pen. As well as he's upset in general.
Hey!
I need to calm him down so he stops freaking out. It's a good thing he didn't manage to connect and attack with me, though. He tried. I'll kill these ones that are out here. Can't see. It's a spiky flute. The last one that did that to me became lamb chop, so he better watch himself. I don't pull punches. If it decides it wants to hurt me, it's dead. That's what happens. No, not allowed. You calm it down. I cleared out all the zombies in your pen. You stop freaking out. Oh, he actually hit me this time. Okay, you get it out of your system? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he didn't hurt me this time. And my clothes are fine. Oh, my t-shirt has a hole in it. Everything else is fine. Okay, this t-shirt can go then. He just needs to calm down, that's all. The zombies have been making him angry and agitated. But give him a little time. He'll calm down. I kind of want to keep him around until there's another male. Because it's useful to have at least one male in the pen. We'll do that group next.
Hey!
We've done most of this northern section, so that's good. And west. We just need to come down really hard on this, these outward areas. Let's watch the zombie speed towards me. Wonder if that's what it looks like from behind.
Hey!
We'll look at that in a moment. So pull it out here. Recoup. We're not gonna recoup our. Yeah, we can just loot these and then leave. Cause yeah, we gotta walk down. Finally. A lot of eggs. Okay. Cheeky. I'm trying to rest here. You're supposed to be distracted by a watch. This is my rest time. Watch is here somewhere. Got the watch back? The invisible lemon bush. When life gives you lemons, you demand to speak to life's manager. I don't want your lemons. Why'd you give me these? Look, it's a baby bunny. That's the mom, isn't it? Yeah, look at it go. No, that's the mom over there. Dinner. I could eat the bunnies, but I don't want to eat the bunnies. I don't need to. I could catch them and put them in the chicken pen, though. That would be a clever idea. Nah. Give me your watch, I will give you... Hey, it's not just any stick. It's the stick that beat down several zombies and then broke. It was like, okay. It's a special stick. It was the zombie beating stick. It defeated many a zombie before it broke in half. I think we're starting to get to the end of it though, which is unfortunate. Which means the next helicopter will be much lighter, which is a nice... At least until the next big wave comes in. And I hope that we'll be strong enough to take that wave down, because I'd like to go to West Point. These are the Doe Valley zombies, so the ones that are just west of West Point. And we're playing with more zombies, so I'm guessing that we're probably going to be killing like tens of thousands before we're actually able to go to West Point. And that's as well, before we even can enter West Point will come out to greet us. That's what towns generally will do when you approach them, is they come to greet you. And they push you back. And then it's up to you to manage how they come out and then clear. It's so small, I can barely see it. Can you guys see it? It's right here. He's running through the grass. He's right there. Here. It's right there. It's this tiny poof. Oh, please go the other way. Please go the other way. You don't have to go run near the zombie and stress out. Poor little bunny. Yeah, I think we'll head back to the other camp now with some of the stuff that we've collected. Take a bit of a break and get our weight back up. Leave that stuff. Fine. It won't take very long. There'll be like a couple of fish at the other camp, and then we can start coming back. But I also want to see how far along that the leather is, because as soon as that leather is ready, we can convert our current forge over to being an advanced forge, and that'll be pretty awesome. A bunch of facial ads. Oh, it's just like Venus. Venus is a song that used to be used for what's it called? Shaving commercials. And you know that song that was just on, the one that was I wish to teach the world to sing or whatever? That one is used in Coca-Cola ads a lot, actually. Very frequently in a Coca-Cola ad. And instead of that, it was they changed some of the lyrics though. It is neat when songs do that. Load up the. We're gonna load up this. This is a bit of a risk, but it's better I go now while it's and hope that I get there unscathed, sort of thing, not having to deal with zombies, than wait. Because if I can make it there, we can sleep at the other camp, What's the purpose of the charcoal burning pits? They're quickly constructed walls. They are like little walls that can distract the zombies if zombies show up, giving me time to run away. They don't cost anything. They just cost you to be carving level 4. Or if you lucked out and found a shovel, you're good. They're you can make as many of them as you want. You can, and they'll hold the zombies' attention for a small period of time. But the thing is that if a couple of zombies get on one of those, and they can break them down really quickly, and also the zombies, it limits my movement as well. So if zombies manage to walk around them, which is a possibility, then it means that my movement is limited and I have to choose my movements better. Because the charcoal pits are similar to the play place or a few of the other. They have odd hitboxes, so just don't be deceived by isometric camera. But yeah, there's a lot of little things that are fun like that. There's that, and then there's like the watch bag. The watch bag is a cool bonus to somebody's kit. If you put at least 48 watches in a bag, and then you set them to go off every 30 minutes, that's the minimum. You can do more, obviously, to have better sticking power, but if you do 48 watches every 30 minutes, that covers the entire day. And so long as that watch bag is loaded in, meaning that if it's in the player area, any zombies that walk past it will get sort of stuck on it, like caught in the sound radius. And then you can kind of pick them off. There are sorry, sneeze, my bad. But there are weaknesses to each of these strategies, though. The weakness of the watch bag is quantity. They can only hold so many zombies, and if you have too many zombies, then the watch bag will get overwhelmed, and the straggler zombies that are on the outskirts will cause problems. That said, the weakness of the charcoal pits is, well, like I said earlier, it limits mobility, so that in itself can be pretty bad. So if you have less population, it works good. I mean, it works good in any population. It's just like one of the golden rules of Zomboid is know where your zombies are. I know where the zombies are for the most part. Like, yes, they're gonna shift around a little bit, and yes, they can catch me off guard, especially given the fact that there's some funny stuff that goes on, especially with metas, sort of closing in the vice grip a little bit. But that said, I know generally the population of all the towns and, you know, Louisville and everything, so it's helpful. It's very important information to have. The better the hearing of the zombie, the better the trap works, though. So obviously the trap doesn't work on deaf zombies. And if they manage to walk around the radius of the with what's it called? Normal hearing, then they, because it's like a 7 to 8 tile radius, they can avoid it. But zombies generally they'll get stuck. So we're at 59% with 2 days and 21 hours left. to go and get more logs. But that's why this exists as well. This is to catch zombies. Something else that's important is that when I'm not here, the zombies can't destroy those. Because the way that the zombies, they don't have animations, so they won't be able to ruin them. They can still enter my camp, though. Like, there's an opening here, and there's an opening on the other side. The zombies can get through. It's not completely closed off. And we found one zombie in the camp so far. And a handful that were just west of the camp. But that said, it shouldn't be too bad. There we go. This all that can fit thing is good. That is a good change. I'm glad the devs did that. It is solid. Alright, Frog Army, we're going to gain weight, okay? There we go. So this should be done soonish. And we can replace, we do the furnace first because then we can smelt steel, and then afterwards we do the, we'll do the advanced forge. And then that will get us hunting knives and whatever metal items I want. So like if I want to go straight into swords, I can go straight into swords. But it's going to cost me a lot of charcoal to do so, but oh. 50. Did I give up on the fishing net? No, it's just that I don't have a large supply of what's it called? Sand to give it. And you can't make chum so I need to be like I can give up some sand, but I don't want to give up all the sand in my area right now. Plus, I mean, we just caught a fish that can immediately gain us weight, so it's like pretty good. Oh, congrats on your stream streak. 7. Well done. Lots of folks are managing to maintain streaks, and I'm quite like appreciative that that's yeah. I wonder how many people struggle with your name sometimes. But you are a T-Rex, Mom, yeah? Just figured I'd let you know that I know, so that it's not something that I'm struggling on. I do struggle on names sometimes, but not that one. Oh, okay. That's a sizable fish. Not as big as the other one we caught. The one that almost broke our line. And still, that's enough calories. Just throw these things away. But yeah, I'm not giving up on the fishing net. It's just that if I had more chum, I would definitely be doing that instead. We'll get to a point where we're doing that, or maybe we won't, because I can catch just 2 fish, and we're at that stage, so I can do one or the other. It doesn't matter. They're about equal. One is more of a set and forget. The other one is I do fishing for like a small portion of time. Because these are winter months where technically it's bad temperature. The rest of it, though, is not too bad, so. I'm not putting this out because we're letting it simmer. Because it's drying this, so. It's up to 60% now. So, assuming that things go as well as today, we'll be on the... There we go. This will be finished soon, and we'll have our upgraded furnace. Which will be awesome. And we already have the pieces. We just need the bellows in order to produce the forge. Anyways, what are we at with helicopters? 18 helicopters. So we're at 18 helicopters, and our skills look like this. They're not too bad. We're starting to get up there in maintenance. Not quite as fast as last time, because I'm not using the short blades. Short blades, while they're less durable, but they roll well on their maintenance. So we were able to basically get to 10 maintenance. As soon as I get access to hunting blades, though, we will be doing short blade as well. So we'll basically be maxing out both short blunt and short blade fairly quickly. We'll have these 3 things maxed, and then it'll be I'll make a decision on what other thing I want to do. Probably I want to level spear, but we'll see. It's a little bit tough to get that going in the beginning. But we'll have wood axes, so we can chop down like an entire forest. And assuming we get to level 10 blacksmithing, I'll be doing a lot of chopping down trees, so we'll have a lot of leftover long sticks. Anyways, like I'm going to sort of gonna wrap up there. I think it's a good stopping point. We're making good progress. But I'm gonna go and grab some food and get some rest. Because unfortunately I'm not going to be streaming this evening, so like later on tonight. No stream today. But there'll be maybe a stream the next day. We'll see. I'll keep folks posted, but I've got work stuff that I gotta do. So, anyways, alrighty. Let's raid out. We'll make somebody else's day a little bit better. Let's see. Yeah, see ya on. Let's see. Oh, this is easy decision for me. I can raid into Buzz. Easy peasy. Here you go. You guys can go hang out with Buzz. It's been my pleasure as always. Buzz is amazing. He's got a really cool compound built. So he's doing some a 2-year challenge. Alrighty, tis been my pleasure as always. Ta for now.